Howdy, folks. Camera is going wherever it wants. How is everybody tonight? I'm pretty welcome. Cat, welcome. Yes, guys, if anyone is free on Saturday, I've been going through my massive library of game codes, and I am finding out a way to give them all away. Probably not all of them, but giving them lots of them away on my birthday. Yeah. Yes, tell your friends, tell your streaming buddies. Wherever you're allowed to advertise that, please do so. Not just to try to help me out, but so I can finally clear all these damn games out. What's nice is I try to never put up any of the garbage games. Like forget if I like it or not, just this isn't a good game or this game has problems. So like I'm weeding all those out. And I actually have more banger or higher price games than I thought I did, which is nice. And then I ran out of time to keep adding to the list, but every day until then I'll keep digging through them and finding more stuff. I also found out that the more random games I go into, the more I find out the cat is the only one who owns any of them. Alright, so last night we finally got through this riot of horribleness, and we're gonna go have some words with this shithead governor and his shithead governing and find out what the absolute fuck is going on. And first we're gonna do some level ups. Alright. I can't level anything I want to. Yes, we'll level toughness. Alright, no worries. Alright, let's see here. When it comes down to the effects of at all costs. Each injury, nah. Meh. Well, see, we're gonna take that. See, all those no. Yeah, that won't come up often, but when it does, it will probably save our lives. So, Kat, I missed your explanation for that pirate game you were playing. Was it not ever officially released, or did it just get released way after it should have been? I guess we'll do that. Hmm. Uh, Anytime an enemy becomes a target of a particular... Sure. Maybe that'll be useful at some point. Alright, all enemies in the wave. Nah. Melee fire, that doesn't affect her. Combat mat, no. Sure, we'll take Grenadier. Oh, and then we'll take... Oh, where it is. Alright, what do we got with her? Okay, we can't take willpower. Sure, we'll take perception. And... Alright, every even turn, they get an additional action point. Every odd turn, they need 20 perception. Okay. Whenever the navigator uses a power, they gain... Ugh. Allies that are targeted by the navigator abilities gain +5 to resist tests. Only from demons. Sure, we'll take that. Okay, that was better than I thought.
Oh.
It was in dev hell since 2010. When did it get released? Yeah, I've never heard of that one. It looked alright. I think that was your general take on it too. This game's okay. We played it, it was fun, wasn't a waste of time. It's now over. Persuasion, the skill's attack and effects of the exposed. No. Sure. No idea what to do with that guy. I do not like Operative. Welcome to Rykard Minoris Command Center.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Dark green, gloomy and stifling, fills this space like dense fog. The people here are drained, exhausted, bewildered.
Well, that doesn't sound good. Heavy chains are used to adjust the height of the command platform.
Let us walk this path to the end.
This cogitator looks a lot older and more worn than the ones next to it. However, it has evidently been well cared for. Numerous parts have been replaced, not a single key is jammed, and fresh seals with prayers to the Omnissiah adorn its surface. One of the side panels has been removed. Bundles of gold-notched cables run from inside to the small data crypt that was connected only a short while ago. Awaiting access code. Oh. Sorry, buddy's offering to help with stuff for the birthday stream. Alright, let's force it. You've bypassed the security layers. The cogitator is ready to reveal its secrets. Alright, go to Sacred Computation 7825M. Upon Lodge Abel's orders, the archives of every Argus station on Rykard Minoris and the two primary satellites of Rykard Star have been queried. Said satellites are named Magos Maruf and Zafira the Keen, after two great champions of faith whose external cogitators were placed inside the satellite's cores after their shells perished. The purpose of the Sacred Computation, requested by the Lodges, is to uncover the external influence behind the ongoing insurgency. Computation result: positive. Multiple instances of interference and malfunction detected, suggesting that the ships moving across the system deliberately blinded the Sacred Augur's eyes. The first of these ships is thought to have arrived two Rykard Minoris cycles ago, early in the winter. Most recent one arrived 1 month ago. Lodges Abel's conclusion. The insurrection on the planet had been long in the making. Anticipation of external actors. It is alleged that 2 cycles ago, Aurora arrived in the Rykard system, the rumored unholy prophet of the insurgents. The subsequent ship movements can be attributed to weapon deliveries. But what is the nature of their activity near Riccardi Filia? Governor Medina's attention must be drawn to... The final entry cuts off abruptly. Alright, what about recent observations? The satellite Magus Maruf reports that a ship has translated into the system. Its signature is consistent with records of the flagship of a rogue trader dynasty, House von Valencius. Alright, that's us. The satellite Zafira the Keen reports that a ship drifting nearby has hurriedly sped away. The ship has sent an encrypted Vox transmission to the insurgent-controlled areas of the surface of Rykard Minoris. Another transmission was directed to planetoid Riccardi Filia. Both transmissions were signed Brother Twilight. Their contents could not be decrypted. And from the info we've gotten, Brother Twilight is that traitorous cocksucker from the beginning. Right, things to be investigated. This entry contains planetside coordinates marked as heavy augustation jamming, possibly hidden insurgents base. Okay. Didn't learn what I was hoping to out of that.
Guide my path to glory.
The heavy hum of this massive cogitator runs down the metal walls of the bunker, filling the entire command center. Oh my god, why is everyone... Alright, Governor. The tall, dark-skinned man towards to you and greets you in a curt, military manner. Faisal Riccardi ab Medina of Coronis, Governor of the Star System. Welcome to my temporary headquarters. The man's gaze falls on Abelard, and his eyes slightly narrow. Viserion. Abelard nods dryly. Governor Medina, my greetings. The governor's expression changes drastically when he sees Cassia. Lady Navigator, what an honor! I never thought House Roselio would grace our world with a visit. I only wish I could have received you under different circumstances. Cassia purses her lips, and an echo of grief knocks the wind out of the present, or knocks the wind out of those present. House Roselio is grateful for the support you have provided Uric 5 these many years. I'm not seeing the convoy I'd sent to meet you. What happened? Did they fail to find and escort you? If that is so, I promise you the punishment will be swift and severe. That was an curious exchange of pleasantries. Is there discord between you and Abelard? No, of course not. An old misunderstanding, over a century old by now. It isn't worth your time, Lord Captain.
Wow.
The convoy was ambushed and massacred. The only surviving soldier turned out to be a traitor and was personally executed by me. That is an outrage. I will have the personal vetting procedure changed immediately. The slightest suspicion will be grounds for arrest. Your Lordship, before we proceed with discussing the matters that are of interest to you, there is a question I feel compelled to ask. It's only recently that Lady Theodora was the head of House von Valencius. I received no word of her demise. How is it to you, another rogue traitor? My esteemed predecessor died at the hands of cultists. May the Emperor incinerate their souls. The governor frowns and a deep shadow falls over his face. Rogue traitor Valencius, slain, unthinkable. Please, accept my deepest and most sincere condolences. Your Lordship, do not hesitate to let me know how I might be of help. Yeah, let's just commerce his ass. I need fresh crew to replace those killed in the attack on the ship, and I need material compensation. The governor bows his head in acceptance. Of course, your lordship. You will be compensated for any losses, and I'll see to it personally that your ship holds are filled with the finest goods from my personal reserves. Yeah, our profit factor went up. I still don't know how that works, but up is good. Abelard nods in approval and remarks quietly. Excellent, your lordship. A rogue traitor has no use for leniency. Oh, that was quick. Welcome back. I can offer you several thousand fine, obedient servants. However, I'm sad to inform you I will not be able to do it until we've dealt with the insurgency on the planet. I'm sure you won't have to wait long. The rabble will soon be duly punished for the heretical scheming. Let's see, are you so confident you will crush him so soon? Actually, yes, I promised this guy. I wish to commend the courage of one of your officers, Sergeant Malgar. He and his soldiers valiantly defended the starport. The sergeant who managed to impress a person of such noble standing will be a recommendation for decoration. Alright, good man. Are you so confident Are you so confident that you will crush the insurrection soon? My own impression has been the exact opposite. Is that so? The governor maintains his composure. I'd like to hear your reasoning. The insurgents have managed to steal a Voxcaster. They've been listening to all of your people's communications. It's not much, but it's something. I will order an audit of our equipment to see if our communication channels are more closely monitored going forward. However, it was only the accidental success of an otherwise disorganized mob of heretics who have no understanding of the art of war. Oh, this guy's gonna fucking gaslight me. Over and over and over, isn't he? You've also got scores of crazy people with scorched eyes stalking the city. The insurgents are maiming their own? Good. No, they're maiming everyone. He just The insurgents talk of a final dawn, the impending demise of the world. Yet another superstition. Surely you don't expect me to believe it. This fucking guy. You have hundreds of people dying right outside. The insurgents are using the arch-enemy's artifacts, enchanted lenses, and they're performing unholy sorcery. And surgery. Oh, I've heard about these lenses. What makes you think they're enchanted? Any fool can light a fire with a magnifying glass. That's no sorcery. Bro. I'm a Lord Captain telling you I saw this personally. What? Oh, I'm gonna kill this motherfucker. You ought to leave your bunker more often, Governor Medina. I have only recently arrived in this system, and I already know much more about this uprising than you do. Ooh. The governor's eyes darken, but your unwavering gaze makes him give in. All right. Perhaps I've underestimated the mutiny, writing it off as the rebels' usual nonsense. However, if it does involve corruption and an underground cult, this does need to be investigated. I'll assign additional resources to it and take the issue seriously. You have my word, your lordship. This fucking guy. He's upset I'm asking him to do the bare minimum for his job. What a piece of fucking dog shit. Alakazar, welcome. My kinsman Kunrad Voitvir von Valencius has betrayed our dynasty and the Imperium. If he's hiding in this system, I want him handed over to me. Voitvir is a traitor? Why, any family, however noble, has an unworthy scion or two. Naturally, we will surrender him should we find him within my jurisdiction. Unfortunately, I have no information regarding his location. However, the governor pauses to think. We have a cogitator here at the command center. It's connected to a data crypt with Lodges Abel's sanctum. It's aggregated all of the Lex Mechanic reports. Unfortunately, access prayer for it is unknown to me. If you manage to convince this stubborn machine, you might learn something about Kunrad's movements. I'd hazard he fled from your ship, not on a pair of wings. Well, yeah, no shit. Heinrich von Calix is an interrogator of the Most Holy Inquisition. I spit. Doesn't say that, but is operating in your system. Do you know where he is? The governor lowers his voice. I do. Master von Calix has left for the hallowed electrodynamic Cenobium. Of course. It's an ancient monastery of the Adeptus Mechanicus. I don't know what his objectives are. Needless to say, insurgent activity has been observed in the monastery's vicinity. But I suppose that's too petty of a problem for an agent of the Most Holy Inquisition. Besides, I've already sent a small detachment of reinforcements there. The weapon the insurgents were using to shoot down shuttles over the city has been destroyed. Now nothing is preventing you from returning to your ship. If you wish to find Master von Calix, you should go to the Cenobium of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Notes of anxiety creep into the voice that rattles from Pascal's Vox. Again, guys, I can't begin to do this guy's voice without electronic outside assistance, so I'm just going to be reading for Pascal. I also don't plan on keeping him in the group. I do not like operators. On behalf of the Priesthood of Mars, I, Magos Hanuman, am officially initiating my participation in this operation. I must inspect the state of the relic and assure myself that it is under zero risk of falling into heretical hands. According to the Catechism of Maintenance and Operation, my tech comrades were supposed to lock the monastery gates against lay people and activate the traps. I deem it optimal that an ordained Magos should provide assistance. So operators are one of the base classes, and the Psyker, who is becoming more and more useless by the level, is an operator, and this Adeptus Mechanicus guy that just joined us is also an operator. And the problem and again, there's a lot of mechanics in this game. I could be missing something, but what I'm seeing from the operator is they can do all sorts of debuffs and all sorts of I've debuffed this guy, which is giving you a buff abilities, but they're all very small and they all need to stack on each other, which means it just feels like you're spending all your action points to micromanage these incredibly small bonuses, and none of it feels impactful. So they're very dead weight is how they've been feeling to me. I categorically object. Oh, my voice. I categorically object. The governor clenches his fist. As much as I respect the sanctity of your monastery, I have on my hands all capital that needs to be attended by the Omnissiah's servants. We've lost many eminent tech priests. Incidentally, one of them perished in the same monastery. Mechanical failures could occur at any moment. Putting it bluntly, you may consider yourself forcibly recruited into the city's defense forces. Medina and Pascal glare at each other, their unyielding gazes like crossed swords. Micromanaging is fun when the game is built for it. This is not that kind of game. Okay, that's funny. I can just shut this guy down. The Magos is part of my retinue. You have no right to give him orders. You mistake me for a fool. I know he arrives separately from you, and I would bet my life that no... Okay, I don't know what's interrupting him. It doesn't matter if we arrive separately. The Lord Captain Rogue Trader has invited this man into my retinue. That's the end of this discussion. And you're calling me a liar. Oh, kill him! Kill him! Kill him! Kill him! Damn it. The governor's voice dies down in a low growl of a drilling mechanendrite. Its tip is directed straight at the bridge of his nose. Medina clears his throat and grumbles stubbornly. So this is the negotiation technique you've resorted to? Do you think this is the first time I've been threatened with a weapon? He's threatening you. I'll take action. You want me to go full actual roleplay commissar? I'll do it. You were absolutely giving me a reason. No, but this could be your last. Pascal's voice is akin to the sound produced by a drilling implement, steady and calm, but ready to explode at a moment's notice with the crunching of bone and the squelching of tearing flesh. I'm headed to the monastery because I must. Is that clear? The governor mutters through gritted teeth. Abundantly so, Magus. Why are you so determined to get to the monastery? Is it because of the relic? It is why I came to this world. I am expected there. Fair enough. It would be my pleasure to assist the Omnissiah's servant in reaching the sanctum. Thank you for your cooperation. Your lordship, the drill stops. As compensation for your consideration of my request, I, Magus Hanuman, officially undertake to accompany you in the Rykard system in the role of bodyguard, and to protect you at all costs until your life function ceases, but only within the limits of the Rykard system. Okay. You're Hanuman? Glad you're alive. The governor raises an eyebrow and stares at the tech priest in surprise, but refrains from further commentary. Interesting. I wish to know more of this monastery. The Cenobium has been run by the Adeptus Mechanicus ever since the colony was founded. The sacred reactor guarded by its priests powers the entire planet. I can say no more. It is a forbidden place that even I have only been allowed to visit once before. Why not shell the monastery if that's where the insurgents have gathered, or deploy a landing force? Fulfilling this request puts the monastery in danger of major destruction. The consequences of this decision of the world of Rykard Minoris could be catastrophic. Pascal, what is so special about the Cenobium and the relic? What is there that is drawing the attention of an interrogator of the Inquisition? I have never been there before. I would presume that the sacred relic of the reactor is capable of great destruction, should it end up in heretical hands. The fury of the freed machine spirits, once released from the sacred circuit, would destroy everything around them. The degree of damage inflicted may render the world Rykard Minoris uninhabitable. Well then. Heresy must be purged from the blessed halls. I declare any desecrator who defiles the relic's power a Category 3 blasphemer deserving immediate execution. Not a Category 3! Governor, what has perplexed you of my companion's name? The governor looks at Pascal with curiosity. According to reports we've received, Largess Abel Hanuman set off for the hallowed electrodynamic Cenobium a short while before it was stormed. I'm glad to find out you're safe. Perhaps you possess information on Master von Kallax. Pascal's vox rasps in confusion. My name is Pascal Hanuman, not Abel. I know nothing of such a person. That's... okay, that's even weirder. What do you know of this Abel, Governor? I've never met him in person. The esteemed Logis supervised the work of Rykard Minoris Lex Mechanics for many years. However, he rarely left his cyber chapel, and I never had the honor of making his acquaintance. A true anchorite. Then why did he fly to the monastery? That seems suspicious. When a Logis of the Adeptus Mechanicus wants to go somewhere, we don't ask why, your lordship. Really? You question me, motherfucker? Where can I get information on this individual? I would suggest that you inspect the esteemed Logis Sanctum, but it's been destroyed by the rebels. We recovered several data crypts and connected them to the cogitators at the command post. They might provide you with some information. It is amazing that a mechanical voice from a Vox can sound so confused. That name might have been used as a signal intelligible only to intended recipient. In that case, its bearer must be Archmagus Armanat, initiating investigation and data collection procedure. Adira tenses up and listens, then turns around sharply to face Pascal. I can hear my friend's snide whispers through the door. Be careful on your search, Magos. If you stare into a shattered mirror for too long, you might see yourself in it, in every shard at once, mending in it that much more of a tainted affair. The new reflection is death-like. I see. Glad to be of service, your lordship. Fuck you. Is there anything else I can do on this planet or in this system while I wait for the end of the revolt? If you'd like a distraction, a smaller and safer uprising to suppress at your leisure, there's a planetoid in my system called Ricadia Philia. It hosts a prison colony whose inmates rebelled at the same time as the heretics on the planet. Coincidence, I'm sure. It's an all-around preposterous situation. It should have only taken us a couple of orbital shots to take care of them, but... The governor slightly purses his lips. Yvain Winterscale went there. He was a relative of the suzerain, great rogue trader Caligos Winterscale, master of this system, and a dozen others. I imagine the young Lord Winterscale is very eager to prove himself to his distinguished kinsman. I see no reason for you not to join him. It's a small planetoid, the prisoners' numbers are few, and they have little in the way of weapons. It's more of a sport for noble lords than a real rebellion. Yvain. Abelard mutters, stroking his beard. One of his distant younger offspring, yes. That's as much as I know about him, which means he has not distinguished himself in any meaningful way. No, we didn't. Yvain Winterscale has made several diplomatic visits to Uruk V on behalf of his father. The great regent would never have granted entry to someone dishonorable, which means, no matter what happened on the planetoid, we must aid the Highborn. This is all I would to discuss. Oh look! Judge Dredd's here! Please kill the governor, or arrest him, or both. The Adeptus Arbites assume command of this position. The arbitrator marches forward relentlessly and halts one step away from the governor, looking down at him. Governor Medina, in the name of the Lex Imperialis, I, Proctor Solomon Anthar, arrest you on suspicion of involvement in the theft of a shipment of an imperial tithe. Taking into account the state of emergency on this planet, I will permit you to retain your authority under my direct supervision. From this time forth, you will give the Adeptus Arbitis your full cooperation, in particular by transferring command of the strike groups and other resources directly to me. Big dicks here. Medina, though deathly pale, proudly raises his chin. Arrest me? Transfer my resources? Your demands undermine my efforts to suppress this rebellion. Excuse me, Proctor, this accusation of stealing the sacred tithe is simply... He stops talking under the arbitrator's oppressive, merciless gaze. Denying guilt only adds to your suspicions against you, Governor. Let us go over everything one more time. The tithe was stolen from your world. You are culpable for this incident, whether you have personally been involved or not. You will provide the resources I have requested, without objection, as this measure serves to re-establish control over the planet. Comply, or I will consider your refusal an obstruction of the investigation, and take steps accordingly. It seems I am left with no other option than to obey your will. As his law-abiding servant, I honor the word of the Lex Imperialis. Medina shoots you a quick glance. Unless his lordship has anything to say on the matter. he thinks now I'm gonna help him. I would never think to oppose a servant of the Lex. Fuck you. The governor puts his hands behind his back, either to appear more confident or to hide the tremor in his fingers. In that case, please accommodate yourself, Proctor. But before I give you the access codes, I must... What? Give a protracted, self-exonerating statement? There's no need. All information required of you will be obtained during questioning, without witnesses, be it your personal guard or the rogue trader. Just you, me, and Glato. The cyber mastiff lets out a heavy growl. It sends a shiver down your spine. I wonder how this played out before the DLC. Was this guy always here, or? So what is your plan, Proctor? Stop the heretics from taking over the starport and other locations critical to the investigation. At the same time, we will crush the heretic resistance. Most of them are hiding among commoners, and a series of concentrated strikes against the residential districts and infirmaries will send them running. That is when we'll finish off the rebel carrion. Blood of the throne! We'll be covering over nothing but ruins and corpses by the time you're done. Have faith in my methods, Governor. I'm not going to depopulate your world. After all, it needs to be able to continue paying the tithe. Why do you think the rebels are hiding among civilians? They could have shelters elsewhere. I know this from a few intercepted Vox exchanges and a couple scumbags we've interrogated. But first and foremost, I know from experience. Such mutinous rabble always feeds off its families and associates, who always provide a source of recruits and support its ranks. And of course, there's Heretic's contemptible habit of using the local population as a shield. We need to flush them out of the nest and starve them of resources. Okay, I don't want to say it's okay to kill the innocent people, but the governor has completely, utterly dropped the ball here. And as we saw on, 4 separate occasions on the surface when we got here, that the good guys and the bad guys are completely intermingled, sometimes turning family against family. We gotta scrub this and start over. A sound plan, Proctor. Only harsh measures can restore order. Solomon gives a slight nod. Better to cut off the hand than let the infection take over the whole body. I'm not going to insult the guy. That's not what he said. I wish you luck in your investigation, Proctor. Combat arsenal transferred to the command center in full. No damage sustained. Greetings, your lordship, says the governor in a dismal voice, glancing reflexively at Solomon. I don't think this will work, but we'll try it. You didn't steal the tithe ship, did you? Not you too. I swear on the golden throne and the blood of all martyrs, I've never even considered committing such an act. Please, your lordship, do not insult me with such suspicions. All right, that's good. So you're just incompetent. Okay, I'm glad we've... I think I'd rather you be a thief at this point. This painfully thin tech priest turns sharply towards you. The sudden movement makes his chromed augmatics briefly clang. His grey eyes set under a furrowed brow almost blend into the pale skin of his face. He levels you with a heavy dour stare. Identification: Unit Logis Quartz Crime. Official trade representative of the Explorator Cognizance Fleet. This unit supervises supply routes in the Rykard system, ensures security of combat arsenal, performs commercial transactions, secures mutually beneficial contracts. When the tech priest notices Pascal, his eyes widen. His Vox unit immediately lets out a string of screeching Binharek, a torturously long tirade in which the volume rises and falls seemingly at random. When it is over, the Omnissiah servant bows his head in deference. Until Quartz Crane requests permission to transfer information, the Rogue Trader possesses supreme degree of power, the potential to influence the current leadership, the ability to restore order of the Rykard system. Pascal, what the hell was that? A detailed complaint. I recommend you consider Unit Quartz Crane's request to transfer information. Okay. Permission to transfer information granted. What do you wish to tell me? The tech priest says sharply and curtly. Haphazard and careless decisions on the part of Rykard Minoris Governor have led to unacceptable consequences. Communication with Adeptus Mechanicus Sanctum has been lost. Troops must be sent to hallowed electrodynamic Cenobium without delay. Restoring communication with the Electro Priests and ensuring the Sanctum security are top priorities. You are the head Rogue Trader dynasty. Head of a Rogue Trader dynasty. Your position enables you to exert influence. The tech priest pauses for a moment, and pressures on the subjects of the Imperium. Unit Quartz Crane requests assistance. The actions of Governor Faisal Riccardi Ab Medina of Coronis must be influenced. Demand that troops be sent to Holy Monastery of Adeptus Mechanicus. I observe that the world's authorities lack diligence in the performance of their duties. Yeah, they're shit. This statement is true. United in their denunciations and brimming with righteous criticism, the pair in red exchange knowing nods. I will discuss this with the governor. Unit Quartz Crane is grateful. Rogue Trader is highly likely to successfully influence future actions of local authorities. Show me your arsenal. I accept the commercial transaction. Okay, are they finally gonna fucking explain this to me? Profit factor is a measure of your status, wealth, and power as a rogue trader. Its value is determined by your trade connections, income of your holdings, and treasury reserves. The value of your profit factor is displayed on the reputation tab in the character menu. While traveling, your character will use its profit factor for buying items and completing colonial projects. Profit factor is not spent on purchases and transactions. Instead, its level determines your ability to conclude trade transactions. Profit factor can grow or diminish. Its growth is primarily influenced by major trade deals, and its decrease by investing in colonial projects. Okay. So it's more like a spent influence meter. Okay. Equipment, weapons, and other items can be found at vendors of various factions throughout the Coronis Expanse. To trade with them, profit factor and reputation are required. They are not spent on purchases, but their level, one or both at once, affect the range of goods available to you. Reputation is a measure of the Rogue Trader's relationship with different factions of the Coronis Expanse. The higher the rep, the wider range of goods available from the representative. To increase your reputation with a particular faction, complete their orders and transfer valuable cargo to their representatives. Alright. So, I see a cost here, but what is the cost? Armor cargo kit, Mechanicus creation cargo. I have a 12 profit factor. Ratifying individual trade agreement. A metronome. Good God, look at all this stuff. Alright, is this any good? When the wearer kills a target with an oh, who cares? Wielder gains 1 deflection, shield allows the wearer to block attacks. First use the shield in a turn, costs -1 AP less. Oh? Okay. So I don't spend this? I really don't understand this. Let's save real quick so I don't do something I don't want to do. Oh, actually, speaking of things I don't want to do, I have to medicate a cat. I'll be right. Thanks so much for the raid. I'm pretty sure most of my viewers are already following her, but if not, please give Cat a follow. Raiders welcome. Sorry about that. I had to shove pills in a very angry cat's mouth. He does not wish to comply with this activity. Alright, let's keep talking to this guy. You're an explorator, aren't you? What are you doing here? Retrieving archive data. Over 70 Terran years ago, Governor of Rykard Minoris and authorized representatives of Explorator Cognizant Fleet made an agreement. Its goal was mutual benefit through cooperation. Unit's largest quartz crane is the fleet's appointed trade agent. Unit is responsible for maintenance of arsenal and combat machinery. Blessed are the armorers, for there is no Imperium without them. Blessed are the valiant warriors, for there is no end to the darkness without them. The Omnissiah servants exchange short Banhanaric mantras filled with intimidating solemnity. What is the Cognizant Fleet doing in the Rykard system? Cognizant Fleet's presence in Rykard system is negligible. Research activities in system have been concluded. Limited presence is maintained for purposes of logistical support. Fulfillment of vows to maintain Omnissiah creations. Spiritual oversight. Naturally. Do you know anything about the tech priest Abel Hanuman? Until Quartz Crane has had no previous communications with Unit Unit Quartz Crane has had no previous communications with Unit Abel Hanuman. Memory sector contains other data related to query. Various resources and data storage devices of interest have been extracted by Standing Army of Rykard Minoris for preservation purposes. Command Center currently hosts Cogitator that was used by Unit Abel Hanuman. Appeal to Cogitator spirits for further information. Alright, now show me your arsenal. So I have 12. Okay, I still don't know what that spent. Apparently I don't have enough to buy these. Still not entirely sure how this works, but whatever, we got a shield. Counts as a weapon, right? No, it doesn't. Here you go, buddy. Get harder to kill. Yeah, look at that wall of beef. You already told me this. Yeah. She was attacking the shield, yeah. Greetings, your lordship, says the governor in a dismal voice, glancing reflexively at Solomon. The tech priest Quartz Crane claims you have not been doing enough to ensure the safety of the Adeptus Mechanicus monastery. With a heavy sigh, the governor warily covers his face with his hand. Of course he does. That tech priest is very insistent. I ordered a squad to be dispatched to the Holy Cenobium of the Adeptus Mechanicus. They haven't been heard from yet. I'm afraid this is all I can do under the present circumstances. I don't have a single soldier to spare here in the capital. I guess I can't do anything about that. Well, maybe after something happens. I think I would have killed enough people here that we could do something. We talked to the dog? No. We talked to Solomon? I hope you and your retinue can take care of yourselves. All the arbitrators are busy... Oh, he says random stuff. Okay, well...
The Divine watches over us.
Alright, let's look at the computer one more time. Make sure nothing new is here. Oh, yep, there we go. Access Lodge's private archive. Result of Lodge's Abel's data trans. I cannot see the secret design, but I can sense it, shackled in stasis. Minds of initiated are slumbering in neural harness of their vows. I am registering an impulse of change. I surmise potential influence on stasis of secret design. Then came time when a spiral was turned to a circle, but the cycle can be discontinued. The revelation granted by Omnissiah to Logis Abel is the course. Data meditation has been recorded verbatim. Logis Abel is seeking audience with Venerable Da Impulse 6, who may assist in interpreting the revelation. Request has been sent to Governor's Palace for Shuttle Flight 2, Electrodynamic Zenobium. Message has also been sent to Theorabundus System. The cycle can be discontinued. Recognize the words. The voice from the Vox is soft and pensive, barely audible over the static noise. I believe I know the intended recipient of the message in Theorabundus System. It was me. Omnissiah, grant me the wisdom to fathom this mystery. Okay. Make sure nothing new popped up in here. Alright. Well,
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
well, at least the governor's under arrest. That's something. And forget if he did the crime. His gross incompetence and lack of caring is more than enough reason to arrest him, or in my case, shoot him in the face. Oh God, why this voice?
Permission to report, Lord Captain. Over the past few days, I've received several messages from different decks, complaining about anomalous behaviors in the ship's cogitators and servitors. Machine spirits are restless and rebellious, with no tech litany or ritual of pacification can rid them of this obstinacy. Obstinacy, hate that word. The tech priests can deal with the vessel systems, but the servitors, they make errors in their tasks, disobey orders, change the assigned rituals, or sometimes downright freeze as if in a trance.
The click comes through the Vox channel, followed by a weary sigh. Lord Captain, occurrences such as these are caused by errors in the cogitator calculations, or some other sensible explanation. I beseech you not to take after those who whisper about the ship being cursed or possessed. Adira joins the channel and chimes in playfully. Oh, don't start that, old man. These peculiar happenings have long since turned into local legend. A door slams shut, a lumen starts flickering. Folk have grown used to all that, so our resident ghost has decided to up the ante. I'm telling you, things are only going to get worse from here. Considering we have a secret blood cult living in the bowels of the ship, there could be something.
The technomats inspected the servitors and concluded they pose no danger. According to the servants of the Omnissiah, such behavior is caused either by the echoes of minds not completely eliminated, or manifestations of a machine spirit's will. Nevertheless, faulty servitors make the crew's task considerably more difficult, and the High Factotum Janus Donrek would like to discuss how we should deal with the defective property. He is awaiting your audience on the bridge.
Okay. Oh, I see. There's multiple... Okay, that makes sense. Alright, how do I go to the bridge? Alright, what is this shit? Where's the ghosts on the ship? Where are they?
Lord Captain.
Oh, alright, Alcazar. Feel better, man.
Lord Captain.
The high factotum Yanris Danrak greets you with a cool smile and the merest hint of a bow. Pleasure to see you, Lord Captain. How may I be of assistance? Vigdis has informed me of a problem with the servitors. What happened? You see, your lordship, the ship's servitors have been malfunctioning as of late. They violate protocols, interrupt their tasks, observe crew members for long periods of time, and move erratically with no meaning or purpose. Yanrock Danrek nervously pulls on his luxurious frock coat as if it were uncomfortably tight. Had it been a routine technical fault, I would have decided the fate of these servitors myself. But I deemed it necessary to notify you. I do not wish to hide such irregularities from our Lord Captain. If you wish to observe the servitors' unusual behavior before you decide their fate, this can be arranged. The majority of the defective units have been delivered to one of the storage compartments pending your decision. Pascal Hahnemann expressed the desire to be present during the inspection, should it be carried out. I suppose the expertise of an esteemed Magos may come in handy. I wish to take a look at these servitors before deciding their fate. As you wish, your lordship. Would you like the Ingensia Prime to accompany you? Oh. I guess I should have talked to him. That timing's awkward. We didn't really go through telling him I need an Ingensia Prime. He just kind of got force recruited. Oh. Yes, Pascal shall come with me. As your lordship commands. Oh, it's another choose your own adventure thing. Let's see, sector, data unavailable. Region, data unavailable. Location, Von Valencia's flagship, lower decks. Material, report of tech phenomenon that was observed during Lord Captain's visit to Bay AKN 108, from the words of the high factotum Yanis Danrock. When his lordship arrived at the sea, he found the servitors in the same position that they had assumed after they'd all been corralled in the bay, standing in a long, spiraling line and facing the center of this strange formation. The moment his lordship crossed the threshold of the bay gate, their bodies jerked into motion. All as one, as if obeying command, the servitors turned to face the Lord Captain. The technomats tasked with overseeing the defective units even reached for their weapons, but then the servitors went still just as abruptly, staring at his lordship with vacant eyes. All present held their breath, disturbed by this sight, and waited for the Lord Captain to speak. His lordship, Holt von Valencius, took several steps toward the servitors, gestured for the Ingensier Prime to study the servitors, demanded a report on the defective status units from the technomats. Yeah, we got an expert, yeah. He gestured for the Ingensier Prime to study the servitors. The Ingensier Prime slowly waded into the motionless ranks of the servitors, peering into their faces and checking the readings. There was no haste in Pascal's actions. With a mesmerizing diligence, he inspected every single unit in his path, and Bin Hanaric prayers were his companion in this investigation. The examination confirmed the technomant's initial hypothesis. The servitors' souls, or rather, the souls of the people they once were, had awoken. Not yet fully conscious of their past and present, these half-machines could nonetheless feel primitive emotions and sensations such as fear and pain. The undesirable consequence of shoddily performed lobotomy is most rarely observed, and yet, for some unknown reason, it had occurred in every single one of the servitors gathered in the bay. Alright. Alright, give me a report. The technomat's long-winded and detailed report could have been summarized with a single key point. Despite the servitors' abnormal behaviors, they were still quite capable of carrying out tasks, and therefore, the circumstances did not call for termination. Alright, I approach the servitors. Immediately, the servitors, each and every Every one of them stepped toward the Lord Captain in perfect unison. They mimicked his movements with frightening precision. The rogue trader halted in place and, after a moment's thought, waved his hand, and the servitors just as synchronously repeated that gesture as well. When the Lord Captain turned quizzically to the technomats, so did the servitors, as if mocking him. Whatever the Lord Captain did, be it an incline of the head, a wave of the hand, or a step to the side, the defective units repeated it without a moment's delay or hesitation, like grotesque marionettes controlled by an unseen puppeteer. We observed this mime unfold in distressed bafflement for nearly a minute, until the servitors finally came to a stop. Not sensing any threat for them, the rogue trader approached with confidence. The Lord Captain examined the servitors. As High Factotum, it was I who had prompted the entire inspection, and thus it was my duty to follow the Lord Captain. As we stepped closer, we noticed a fascinating irregularity. The servitors' pupils, normally still, were shaking wildly. Their bulging veins were pulsating under the copper collars inscribed with their past offenses. It was as if those mindless half-machines were locked in a perpetual state of extreme tension. A visibly shaken technomat behind us proposed that the human souls had awakened within the servitors' bodies after a long slumber deep within their lobotomized brains. Formerly bereft of intelligence, they had attained awareness, feeling, and understanding. After a pause, the technomat added that the servitors used to function properly, and that no one had been able to explain the change in their behavior. His gaze still trained on the motionless but animate half-machines and the half-people. The Lord Captain, well, he stepped away from the servitors. So, if they've obtained semi-sentience, I'm a little loath to do this one, because if they see me do it, they're going to think the Lord Captain's taking him apart. I don't know if that'll happen. Hang on one sec, I got a massive headache hit me, and my painkillers at my desk are empty. I'll be right back. Alright. We're gonna do it anyways. He ordered one of the servitors be disassembled and its components investigated. A group of technomats hurried to act upon the Lord Captain's command. The servitor's mechanical parts separated with clicks, snaps, and hisses. The sutures between its wrinkled, pale flesh and its augments were laid disgustingly bare. We watched the technomats do their work and could see every centimeter of the servitor's stiff muscles abounding with valves and cavities, pierced by countless cords and tubes. The disassembly and analysis complete, the technomats concurred the unit was in full working order. Nothing in the dissected body that lay before us could provide any insight into the reason behind the defects. I should make a note of one more thing. At that moment, all of us present discovered that not just the eyes, but the hands and heads of some of the servitors were now shaking too. It was as if the mechanized servants were overcome with some primordial terror. Fuck, I was right! Shit. Examine them again. Is it the same? Okay. He then turned to me to announce his decision. His lordship looked at me with unwavering resolve. It was that confidence that wrenched me out of this nightmarish stupor that had so tensely observed the scene unfolding before me, and the Lord Captain gave the order. Alright, we can dispose of the servitors so their human souls are released from torment. We can send the servitors back to toil as they had toiled before, for they had not yet paid their dues for the crimes of their past lives and do not deserve clemency. To destroy the servitors for what happening to them could spell horrific heresy. To leave the servitors to their work, for there was nothing in their behavior the Lord Captain found alarming. What do you guys think? You guys got any input on what we should do with these guys? I want to know how it happened. Did this happen when we were in the war? I guess that's the easiest explanation for it. I want to keep them because we're so low on stuff, but we do got the asshole agreeing to repopulate us. But we gotta wait till all the bullshit's over. No, this could be residual work fuckery. Dispose of the servitors so that their human souls can be released from torment. The Lord Captain's command was executed post-haste. All defective units were incinerated in the furnaces. Their remains were expelled into the void. The crew was provided with replacement servitors and soon forgot all about the destroyed unit's peculiarities. Yet this incident haunts my memories to this day. With the fate of the defective servitors decided, nothing could now distract the Lord Captain from his mission. Okay.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Pascal, shrouded in his crimson robe, greets you with a soft voice synthesized by the Vox system. The mechadendrites growing out of the tech priest's back swivel in your direction, as if examining you with curiosity. I have some questions about your visit to Rykard Minoris.
The request is approved. I am ready to provide the necessary information.
What brought you to Rykard Minoris?
I came heeding the call of my mentor, the blessed Archmagos Amanat. We were supposed to meet on Rykard Minoris and discuss my mission.
People who wanted to kill you at the port weren't renegades. It was a cover.
Thank you. Information acknowledged. I will analyze it and take additional security measures.
What do you think of this Abel Hanuman?
I propose that it was the blessed Amonat who assumed this name. This name is assigned to me. His presence in the hands of heretics is categorically unacceptable. The canon of technological security commands that every effort be made to rescue a high-ranking bearer of knowledge.
That will be all.
Acknowledged.
Tell me more about your past.
The request is approved. I have no outright restrictions on disclosing this information.
Behind the tech priest's shoulders, the mechadendrites spread out like wings. Where are you from?
Information about my origins is worthless. I belong to the priesthood of explorators and came to the Coronis Expanse over 200 years ago. Any events preceding that moment are insignificant.
Good talk. How did you end up in the Coronis Expanse?
I was honored to become a member of the Explorator Cognizance Fleet. When the Adeptus Mechanicus summoned the faithful for an exploratory venture into the depths of the Coronis Expanse, I joined the fleet in fulfillment of my sacred vows of comprehension.
Why are you not with the fleet then?
Archmagus Amonat, my blessed mentor, commanded me to crew the orbital station Altar Templum Calixus X-17. This venerable temple station was founded in the early years of our expansion into the Coronis Expanse. It is currently a rear observation post of the Cognizance fleet in orbit around the star Furibundus.
Alright guys, one sec. Who are the explorators? Oops.
The sacred fraternity of explorers. The cult Mechanica sent us out to the frontiers of the known sectors as researchers and conquerors. We are the warriors of the Code, who return to the lost worlds and devote themselves to recovering the lost ancient knowledge. Explorators are granted the privilege of being more independent than many of our tech comrades. However, it has earned us a reputation as unstable and poorly controlled troublemakers whose unorthodox views are dangerously close to apostasy.
Of course. Tell me of your mechanandrites.
They are my younger brothers and guides on the way to the Omnissiah. Their machine spirits are directly bound to my neocortex and pick up impulses from my subconscious. Sometimes they act ahead of my thoughts. This is how the Omnissiah leads me to comprehension.
Voice coming from the Vox synth changes, becoming strangely softer, booming with low, warm undertones.
Acknowledged.
Tell me of the Adeptus Mechanicus.
I am honored to belong to the priesthood of Mars, guided by its tenets. We safeguard technology against the impure and the unenlightened.
Why do you mention Mars?
That is where the cult of the Omnissiah originated, and where we were granted the first revelations. Many millennia ago, we made an alliance with the Emperor of Terra, and have served the Imperium ever since, paying a tribute of machinery, weapons, and void ships. Everything that bears the blessed seal of machinery comes from our hands, and it is we who make sure the operating rituals are performed as they were meant to. We are everywhere. We are the Mars-forged steel bars that give the Imperium strength.
What do you mean by guarded? It's not buried treasure. It's not a secret.
It is both a treasure and a secret. Technology is how the divinity of the Omnissiah manifests itself in this world. This is why the uninitiated may only be allowed to touch the most vulgar and mundane of its instances. We, on the other hand, are authorized to use the sacred catechism of maintenance and operation. Although there is another reason to deny lay people the sacrament of knowledge, it can be dangerous. Twisted by renegades, the Omnissiah's wisdom is called heretic, and the exposure to it may corrupt the uninitiated. Another danger is knowledge, strangely interpreted and inscrutably twisted by the minds of Xenos. This bane is called Xenotech.
I'm going to be very not zealous here. Banning things you cannot stand is the opposite of seeking knowledge. Technology is merely a tool that can be employed without risk by a wise wielder.
That is a bold hypothesis. And yet the Omnissiah teaches us that a dauntless mind can penetrate any knowledge through analysis, where the ignorant see heresy, the enlightened might see truth.
Okay, cool. You're not an idiot. Do you hold a high position in your fraternity?
This electu indicates that I am a Magos, who has mastered the sacraments of many spheres of knowledge, and has the right to conduct services in a forged cathedral.
Pascal exposes his wrist. The glowing green threads of an electric tattoo run under the pale skin that has long forgotten the taste of sunlight. What is the Omnissiah, in your understanding?
He is the divine mechanism, the maker of technology. The universe was made to resemble a mechanical marvel because the Omnissiah rules over it. Knowledge is the highest form that he uses to manifest in the world. For now. Someday, he will come to this world in the absolute fullness of his splendor. The Adeptus Mechanicus worship the Emperor. He is the earthly manifestation of the Omnissiah, who brought humanity into the light of divine grace.
What is behind the Adeptus Mechanicus's, enthusiasm for replacing flesh with augmentation?
Organic tissue is an imperfect replica of the machine, transient and vulnerable. Metal is more stable, more effective, and more durable. Flesh speak is flawed next to binaric language. Meat begets weakness, it softens the mind and undermines discipline. But you can replace metal when it wears down. In addition, a machine is a supreme form of knowledge. And by assuming mechanical form, we become closer to the Omnissiah. However, like all things sacred, our augmentations must not be defiled by the eyes of the ignorant. Which is why we reveal only the crudest of tools, while holier mechanisms remain concealed beneath our crimson robes.
I am curious to see our augmentations.
The right to witness the miracle of flesh being fused with holy metal is granted only to those who have ascended to the rank of initiate. However, your lofty status of rogue trader allows me to make a partial exception and reveal my sacred stigmata.
Pascal reverently parts the robe's scarlet folds on his chest. You see emaciated white meat gnawed through by metallical shunts and flexible wires. Blood runs through transparent pipes, enriched with the nutrients required by the pallid flesh. Ah, fuck. That's the first passive check I failed. The sight of a body transformed into an appendage to some ancient mechanism is sickening. It is like hundreds of giant metallic insects have swarmed the flesh and are leeching the vitality from it. I'm gonna say nothing. Pascal conceals his emaciated, augment-ridden white flesh beneath the crimson shroud of his raiment. You have a strange way of speaking. Is that because of the augmentation, or does your faith dictate how you should express yourself?
Partially true. I had a voice modulator implanted alongside the respiratory purification module, but there is an additional reason. Gothic is not my first language. I am used to thinking and making statements in lingua technis. The binaric language is more informative, more ergonomic, and less prone to misinterpretation.
Alright, so Binaric is the lingua technis or cant mechanis. Collection of dialects used by the Adeptus Mechanicus and its tech priests can be used as spoken language with audio bursts or as a machine code with electrical signals. I have no more questions.
Acknowledged.
I take my leave.
May your labors be effective and fruitful.
Yeah, that sounds nice. When Adara sees you, her lips curve into a smile as she nods at something over your shoulder. You seem to have a very strong reaction to what Argentus said by the broken lens.
It was just my nerves playing up. Something about our little saint doesn't sit right with me, and I trust my gut. Oh sure, she seems straight as an arrow and as predictable as a hangover after drinking. But when I look at her, something about her makes my brain itch. After that conversation, I tried to listen to what was being said about her. Beyond the door, what I heard was strange. Blood in her past, twilight in her present, and something like a star leading her. But where is it leading her? I saw several roads, and all of them frightened me.
And what's it all mean?
If I knew, I would have told you. Hearing things clearly requires cooperation from the other person, you know. But that cobra just hisses and spits its venom at me. I don't trust her one bit.
Should we warn her?
Oh yeah. You go ahead and tell her the wicked Psyker has divined something about her. She'll be so pleased and grateful, and of course she'll listen to what you have to say. No, that would be pointless. And anyway, I'm not even sure what it all means. Maybe the danger is to her? Or maybe the danger's coming from her.
Adira's voice is full of animosity, but you also detect concern, even a hint of pity and compassion.
All right, let's hear what they...
Yeah, no new psychic updates. All right, well, I think she'll listen to me.
Greetings.
Oh, except I can't talk to her about it. In which case, she will not listen to me.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations. The esteemed Magos Haneman is shattered, like a beautiful stained glass window into a mosaic of colors. His bright, beckoning hues are mixed together in complete disarray. I must confess it perplexes me. Normally, scarlet and steel are all that fills the heart of a servant of the Omnissiah.
Interesting.
I have enjoyed your company.
Alright, Abelard got
Lord
anything?
Captain.
Nope.
Lord Captain.
Alright. Well, alright, we got the starport. Okay. Okay, we have to bring you. I don't want to bring you, but you're the only one that picks up on heretical shit. But you're also the most useless. We'll cover the landing area, your lordship. Glory of the Von Valentius dynasty. Yeah. Alright, we gotta level her up here. This is the one I liked, right? You see enemy, yeah, I like that one. Let's see, enemy attacks with blade. Alright, yeah, we'll just take that. Okay, we'll raise weapon skill, that's easy. 40, 65, 40, 40. 70. Sure, why not? Alright, a common talent. A creature with blood blessed or blood stained effect gains 1 stack of this effect whenever raining blood is inflicted again. Eh. Eh. Meh. Oh, those are all lame as hell. Enemies gain no superiority. Yeah, we'll take that. That's good. $40, $65, $40. I guess we'll take demolition again. Yep, we'll take toughness and this is a common no. We want to be on this. And we'll take that. Googles, I can't see, baby. Come on. Hello, kitty. Come on, get down. Googles. Get down, kitty. Alright.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Hey.
I didn't?
Judging by the dead people's equipment, they were the same wardens the governor sent to the monastery's aid. Well, they didn't get very far, did they?
As it should be.
The pieces are molten at the edges. The statue was likely blasted by a barrage from a multi-laser turret, the type found on landing force shuttles.
Know your duty.
Oh, good.
I've read about this.
Lay people unworthy of entering the hallowed Zenobium humbly said their prayers next to this computational altar. I don't know if I like my altars computating. Okay.
Let the faith guide my path to glory!
Open the gates! The Beneric hymn awakens the gate's latching mechanism. The heretics were killed swiftly and ruthlessly. They never had time to reach for their weapons. Good.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Mistress Cabela, you move with the utmost confidence in unfamiliar places. And yet, until now, you have spent your entire life on a void ship.
This place is almost like the plasma drive chambers on the flagship. The deadly flashes of the machine's spark, the smell of scorched flesh, and threads that must be severed.
Wow.
A mercifully quick electric shock was not what killed this cultist. His face is contorted in pain as if he was tortured.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Well, don't fuck with the Adeptus Mechanicus then. You note that the wire junctions are often marked with a symbol of a key that appears to connect two lines. There are no wounds on the heretic's body, but his face is contorted in terror, and his eyes are bloodshot from ruptured vessels.
I'm not satisfied with that answer. I will repeat my question again. The last Electro Priest you killed, where did you find him?
Burn in the fire of dawn, servant of the Corpse Emperor!
Another one meets the limit of his utility. The last of them.
Well, I thought the Inquisitor was at the prison, but we found the Inquisitor. The tall, dark-haired man sizes you up with a quick glance. A supernatural chill is making the air around him crackle softly. The expensive fabric of his jacket is stitched with gold thread and marked by several reddish-brown stains. A forced sword and a vox hang from his belt, and an emblem of the Holy Inquisition glitters on his chest. You try to focus on the man in front of you, but you cannot shake the image of the deadly torture he inflicted on his victim. Your pulse quickens, blood pounding in your ears and sweat beading on your skin. Oh goddamn, my PTSD is back. Kneel and repent your heresy before a rogue traitor, filthy sorcerer. I might spare your life. Jesus. Seneschal, isn't this the chap we're supposed to find for Lord Inquisitor?
I dare say it is, Lord Captain. Now, if it were possible for the gentleman to properly introduce himself and dispel our doubts.
Seneschal? Lord Captain? Do I have the pleasure of speaking to a rogue trader? Allow me to introduce myself. Interrogator Heinrichs van Kalox of the Imperial Inquisition's esteemed Ordo Xenos. I must confess, I'm perplexed to meet someone of your standing in a place like this.
Well, in all the games and Warhammer media I have consumed, he has actually been the politest Inquisitor so far. I don't know if that's good or bad. I'm here to collect you. I'm under orders from the Lord Inquisitor to offer any assistance you may require, after which I'm to provide you safe passage to Footfall aboard my ship.
then the timing of our meeting is fortuitous. I am requisitioning you and your retinue for my task.
Heinrich ruminates silently on what you have told him. Then he makes a of satisfaction and says,
Starting with her. You have provided exactly the kind of specialist that this situation requires.
Heinrich nods at Cabela.
I am the Domin's shadow. If he says the word, I will protect you. If he says the word, I will take you to the Undying One.
Cabela regards him coldly.
Requisitioning? Young man, your choice of words is unseemly to the point of insult. You're addressing a rogue trader.
Abelard is left speechless for just a moment.
I don't imagine you'll be any happier if I say taking into inquisitorial custody.
Okay, now he's starting to sound like a prick. Alright, we're getting more normal now. Heinrich casts an apprehensive glare at Abelard.
To aid his faithful servant in the fight against corruption is the solemn duty of all whose actions affect millions of the Imperium's subjects. Let your example guide those who will carry the Emperor's light across 1,000 stars.
Right.
You are familiar with the works of Inquisitor Alistar the Redeemer. Not every acolyte can say the same, let alone people less initiated. Please forgive my lapse in manners, Lady Navigator Orselio. It is a great honor.
Heinrich arches an eyebrow, examining the coat of arms on Cassia's clothes.
I came to Rykad Minoris on a mission, which a rebellion prevented me from fulfilling. The governor is convinced that malcontents from among the rabble were the instigators, but I immediately suspected a more sinister presence at the root of the mutiny.
Because the governor's an idiot.
My visit to the monastery and a few unhurried conversations with some of the rebels confirmed my suspicions.
Heinrich says, glancing at the dead body at his feet. Alright, Sarnisms.
Someone by the name of Aurora is leading the rebellion. Data indicates that the head of the cultists is here right now, in the sanctum of the ancient reactor. Given the prophecy of the Final Dawn, and the special efforts made by the enemies of humanity to seize the monastery, their goal is to gain access to the Holy Power Source's control circuit and trigger a process that, once started, cannot be stopped. In other words, to detonate the reactor, thus being themselves the cause of their much-touted Final Dawn.
Blasphemous insanity.
The tech priest's visor flashes and turns a bloody scarlet. A soft hum of some activating systems is heard from under his robe. Pointing at the corpse, what did you do to him?
I convinced him to cooperate. I can influence living bodies, and I find that the interrogated are much more eager to share information once the blood starts to boil in their veins.
Heinrich bows his head, cracks his neck, and grimaces. Precisely what are you doing here at the monastery?
I arrived here with an escort squad, only to lose it in our very first open skirmish. The monastery is swarming with heretics. The soldiers I requisitioned from the governor fell in battle, bled to death, or deserted. I had to make do with catching and forcefully interrogating individual rebels. It is from them that I learned what I relayed to you just now.
I can help you with Aurora. We'll join forces.
Thank you. Regrettably, the governor's people showed themselves to be unprepared for the perils of this place. And extracting blade shards from a person's stomach is beyond my powers. I hope that a rogue trader's retinue will prove more capable than a group of soldiers fresh off the base.
The interrogator glances at the limp body clad in the colors of the governor's warden, sighing briefly.
I am positive that not all of the electro-priests within these walls have perished. The heretics spoke of shadows emerging from side alleys to make short work of the cultists invading their abode. I surmise that the entrance to their hiding place is somewhere in the hall, near a machine known as the Circular Cogitator. I imagine it's one of the local sacred relics which the electro-priests treat with special piety.
Oh man, you're gonna make me dump somebody useful.
Wow.
What the fuck? Okay. I mean, Abelard is the obvious choice. But I don't like going anywhere without it. We're not getting rid of her. And she's all in my range. I don't know what job he does. And we need Cabela. Fuck. The fighter's body is still warm. He only bled to death a few minutes ago. Improved armor body glove. Yep, that's just better. And it looks cooler. Alright, Inquisitor, what are you? Okay, you're another Zealot character. Charge and dirt. You're also a tank? Are you kidding me? Let's see, Word of the Emperor. All allies. Okay, +1 resolve. Okay. Target gains +10 strength and toughness till the end of combat. Wow. Okay, he's a dodgy boy. He's trained in melta weapons. Okay, he's got Xeno lore. He's an Imperial. And he's a Biomancer. Okay. And his Humanity's finest bonus is strength. Okay. Okay. Well, the good news is I can probably build this guy pretty quick. Alright, yeah, give him more Xeno lore. That's apparently his jam. This is good talent. Let's see. This is okay, not common again. Yep. Common talent. Can't take that yet. Psyker gains inscribed soul ability. Costs no AP, but deals direct damage to the Psyker. Ow. Like psychic power used by this ability will not trigger. Oh, fuck all that. Critical hit scored by anyone the Psyker can see increases his critical damage, but damage. First time the moment reaches 200 during the Psyker's turn, they gain 5 to all stats, 1 resolve, 1 to deflection. The end of, wow, that's really good. Okay. This is not a common talent. Oh, yeah, take that. More lore. More strength. Common talent. Psyker Majoress. Okay. Now, what does he got? He has some shitty ass armor on. He has a force sword. We're going to leave that on him. Scales with his psi rating. Okay. He's got an auto pistol. That's crap. Here, you got a scrappy auto pistol. And he has a Biomancer staff. Okay. Okay.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
The hard, uncomfortable Somno meditation bed is equipped with neural ports that connect to the sleeper to the monastery's cogitator network.
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Oh, well, well. Okay, that's worthless. A symbol for the Omniscience is inscribed on the wall, with grooves of electrical discharge fanning out from it like a river.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours. Grovel before the faithful. Urge them.
Oh. Okay, apparently I've been ambushed.
Guides me.
evil.
Isn't this a job for the... I am a navigator, not a servitor. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I am the chosen weapon that will crush the heathens. I will not be... Your corrupt way has failed you. Ah!
I will leave footprints of scarlet.
Bye.
Out of my way!
Oh no, don't attack me.
Follow my lead.
Aim for the heart next time.
Break their morale.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I will not. I refuse.
I'm confused. Why can't...
That is not the Emperor's will.
Why...
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Why can she not shoot?
My faith strengthens me.
I'm not sure what happened there.
May the Divine's will be done. And so, another step towards our ultimate victory. Let this be the warning to all who oppose us. The Emperor commands. I cannot comply.
Running binary override. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. My vow is to serve.
Everyone, step aside.
Okay,
Not sanctioned to do this.
Sanctioned to do whatever you want.
Naturally. I won't object to it.
These ruby flashes are choking me.
Oh. Oh God.
As duty demands.
Yup.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I'm afraid not.
Oh fuck, that's only melee. Whoops.
In the name of House Orcelio, I shall prevail.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, pursue my Emperor.
Ooh.
A dance of blades and shadows. My blade whispers your name. Death is a blessing.
Damn.
High momentum.
Power resides in the will of the righteous. And so shall it be done.
Goodbye.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
It would appear the Electro Priest damaged the motive force circuits on purpose to turn them into traps for the intruders. Okay, that's all fine, and can we turn them off now? Oh, God damn it. I just get a trauma from running through that. I did. Now my arm is crippled. Once a character has suffered a certain number of injuries, these injuries are replaced with traumas. Make use of medkits to treat injuries to avoid characters suffering traumas. Removing traumas is more difficult. They can only be healed by resting on the ship or in certain places suitable for rest. Well...
No suffering will make me forget his sacred words. Burn the heretic, kill the mutant, purge the unclean. Even in the darkest moments, there is hope.
Not for your arm.
Emperor,
oh my god.
Martyrdom is the reward.
When the faithful are idle,
Jesus.
heresy grows.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Oh my god. Fuck's sake.
Join me in prayer.
The Emperor protects. Your wounds shall not be your end.
Blessed be the hand of the healer.
I am your shadow. Do you think my body was suffering? Though I gave thee my blood and my pain, thou hast ordained that I shall live.
We function as one. System shutdown is premature.
I'm restless. Injuries will not slow me. Be strong. Greater trials lie ahead.
With you at my side, victory is within our grasp.
Plasma pistol and a multi-key.
Operation successful.
A multitude of symbols are carved into the enormous generator. You realize they are the foundational tenets of the Electro-Priest religion. Standing out among them, the triumph of reason over all other facets of human nature.
I rise above hardships. We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Yeah, hurry, get away from the electrical stuff. Jesus.
My house would be proud of me.
These dead heretics are suspiciously different from the others. The symbols on their clothes are drawn wrongly, and the standard issue military uniforms show through the blasphemous tatters. Interesting.
The machine god grants the insight.
The bodies of careless cultists have been found throughout, fried by the arc of the motive force.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Yeah, me too. Whoa! A crowd of cultists have surrounded a tech priest crucified upon a mechanism. A rhythmic whisper repeated by 100 voices blends into some blasphemous enchantment. Powerful discharges of the motive force run through the machine, causing the unfortunate prisoner's body to convulse brutally and forcing woeful cries of pain from his lips. The tech priest's hoarse voice echoes under the ceiling. In the clenched claws of stagnation, in the shackles of iteration zero.
My next offering.
Under the iron wing, let the cycle be discontinued. Pascal's mechanendrites spring into combat mode instantly, and a wrathful rattle comes from his vox. I am registering a severe violation of the Purity Protocol. The blessed Armanaut has been captured by heretics and is being tortured. Are you sure that's Armanaut? Confirmed. I do not observe his face, but I recognize his words. Let the cycle be discontinued is the blessed Armanaut's motto. I look around the hall. The heretics have taken up positions everywhere, and many more are doubtlessly hiding in the passages leading out of the hall. But now, they are all focused on the sacrilegious torture of a tech priest, and do not notice you. How is he being tortured? A devotee of the Omnissiah is capable of withstanding great bodily torment with no loss of functionality. But where flesh reinforced with sacred iron will persevere, the purity of spirit may perish. I hypothesize the heretics have made the blessed Armanaut a participant in some variety of sacrilegious ritual. Through sacrilegious torture, they are trying to break his will and turn him into an unholy terminal with which to control the reactor's output power circuit system. The tech priest's colors are stained with grime. They are diluted, painted over with rot, yet his heart still holds a cinder of bright red. This dying flame can be ignited anew. We must save the esteemed tech priest without risking his life. The mechanendrites point to the corpses of heretics lying nearby. We can use the blasphemers' clothing as a disguise. Unrecognized, we can sabotage the power units, overloading them, thus cleansing the hall of heretics. The lightning discharges have charred the cultist corpses. Whiffs of smoke rise from their empty eye sockets whose contents have evaporated. Their clothes, covered in the blood of innocents, are crudely painted over with emblems of the arch-enemy, which exude a repulsive air of soul decay. I shudder with disgust at the mere thought of having touched clothing adorned with unholy symbols, let alone wear it. It's the first step toward falling, a small compromise with evil that will lead to something greater. Is there truly no other way, Rogue Trader? The signs of the archenemy are not just painted symbols, but conductors of his will. The words of their prayer, even spoken without faith, their coat of arms, even deceitfully worn, all of this increases the presence of the ruinous powers near you and draws their corrupting attention to you. With a look of revulsion, Cabela picks up one of the rags with the tip of her blade. Nothing but your word, Dominhild, can make me don this filth. Once we are done, I will scrape my skin clean with a metal brush and bathe it in caustic lye. Cassia stares in horror at the corrupted clothes and the scattered human ashes. Do not make me. Wow, the entire fucking team objects to this. Well, okay, not Pascal. But my god, nobody is cool with this. And what is the essence of your plan? Uttering a litany of accutation for the power units from the Lumino Deacon's command throne will direct the motive force created by the Blessed Reactor into the hull. The distribution servitor is keeping its output within set parameters, but upon receiving an order to increase to peak values, it will turn the place into an electric trap. The safety system protecting the hull is controlled from the machine altar, which must be disabled. If all these operations are performed, I can guarantee not a single blasphemer will survive the Omnissiah's wrath that will be unleashed upon this place. And you disgrace yourself donning these tainted rags. Pascal deadpans. The only unbearable disgrace is that of duty unfulfilled. The rest is merely spiritual attrition. And you do realize this plan sounds like suicide. It sounds similar to a laugh escapes Pascal's vox. This statement is true. Then what do you propose? To flee? I've tried to employ this behavioral strategy in the past, and it brought my soul no relief. Two heretical options. Okay. Obviously, we should do this plan. Obviously. But the fact that my entire team is against it. Okay. Oh, so you want to do this the hard way then? I will not allow corruption to touch you. We will vest ourselves in faith and kill every last traitor to the Golden Throne. Another desperate screamer ends the air. So be it. May the Omnissiah protect the blessed Armanaut in the coming battle. Death to the blasphemers. Kill everything.
We
All
shall
right.
reclaim what is rightfully ours. Escape their fate.
All of you will bleed!
Wait, where did he go? Where? This is a lot of guys. Okay.
I'll do it. Faith without deeds. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Okay. Do
Isn't
this.
this a job for the serfs?
Do this.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Do
I'm
this.
not accustomed to being ordered around.
I will not be deterred.
High momentum.
I am but a vessel for the higher purpose. And so it shall be.
Damn.
Rejoice in service. The Emperor commands.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. Isn't this a job for try to bow with grace, at least?
I serve the ruinous
Oh, good. They're coming down. They're giving up the high ground. Good job, guys.
worst masters!
Such is the will of chaos.
Pain cleanses the body.
Oh, you poor bastards.
As the tenets demand. I am your blade and shield. The shadows will see it done. Pulled by the web. This goes against the tenets. As honor ordained.
Yup.
Trust me.
Yup.
As honor ordained, thy blade
Yup.
drenched in blood, and thy blessing flow through my veins.
Absolutely disgusting class. Oh, there's the tech priest. He just didn't load in. Okay.
Rejoice in service. Your corrupt way has failed you. My enemies shall be crushed like dust beneath my feet. Another step towards our ultimate victory. petulant. Out of my way! Death to non-believers!
Request denied.
Target is...
Fasting.
Oh, because it's not charged.
Request insignificant value. Running binaric override. Request approved.
I need a foothold. For the throne's good, your reckoning is due. I won't object to it. Naturally. But of course, Lord Captain.
To the weak!
Nope.
I serve the ruinous powers! Chaos guides me!
I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
You'll be alright.
What's done cannot be undone.
Especially if I can't roll worth a
Resides in the
damn.
will of the righteous. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Damn.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. Me? Face the Navigator's mark.
Oh, okay. Facing chest plate.
The Divine watches over us.
The Lumo Deacon, the Lumino Deacon's command throne. Of course. What else could it be? I knew it was a Lumino Deacon command throne. God. How could you not?
Wow.
O Messiah, grant me the wisdom to perceive.
Know your duty.
Yoink.
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
in the cycles of the foreordained, there lurks a flaw of worship. The tech priest's body convulses, pained, plaintive creeds of Benaric. Prayers come from his vox. As moments pass, the signal becomes less and less clear, as if something twisted and wrong were being added. Pascal studies the tech priest's face carefully. His vox system moans in a tragic vibrato. Subject unidentified. This is not the blessed Armanat. Stranger, I request your name. How do you know my mentor's motto? Who are you, servant of the Omnisire? The fire of the earth. Set forth sparks. The name of this spark. Abel Hanuman. The tech priest looks over at Pascal. For a brief moment his speech becomes clear. The echo of my call has reached you. Good. The iteration is at its end. The design is fulfilled. What design? Why are you calling yourself by my name? Was it you who summoned me to Rykard Minoris? What for? I categorically demand an answer. Pascal's voice rises to an intimidating howl, but the delirious tech priest does not seem to understand what he is saying. What design? An intention both bold and honorable, to open new gates for the waters of knowledge and comprehension, a plan written so that the righteous may follow, and trust in the great pattern of revelation and uniform progression towards it. Pascal's voice is trembling with elation. Those are his words. I have not heard them in so very long. Ask him of Armanat. You came here because of him, after all. No. The tech priest's voice grows stronger. He came because of himself. Myself? To redeem myself. To correct a mistake. Possibly. But how do you? There's a look of gentle condensation in Abel's eyes. Strange given the circumstances. The hubris of the mind spurs him to build monuments to himself. Do not regret, for all is predetermined by the iteration. A devastating coughing fit cuts him off, and you hear a clang of tearing metal from inside of his chest. Alright, you can talk once you get him out of here. A cold premonition rakes the heart. The probabilities are dark and frightening. Brother, I do not wish to gaze into them. We are the flames of knowledge that drives the darkness away. Pascal is quickly inspecting Abel's wounds, paying no mind to the blood and sacred eugenant staining his sleeves. His vox rasps soothingly. Do not fear what is to come, brother. We are already here. I examine him. There are deep burns all over his flesh, and the skin around his augmentics is charred. Blasphemous spells have been carved into his sacred iron, forming unholy litanies of scrap code. It is amazing how robust this tech priest's life support systems have proven to be in maintaining the spark of life in his grievously wounded body. Do you know him, Pascal? The subject has not been identified, and no record is in my catalog. Interrogation impossible due to subject's evident affective state of clouded consciousness. How did you kill those heretics? What technology did you use? Existence has worn thin and threadbare. Eschatos has discontinued the cycle. Eschatos. This word does not appear in my catalog, but I am aware of its existence. Perhaps it sounded in Blessed Armanat sermons. I must consult my notes. Alright, take the priest down. As soon as you touch the tech priest's battered flesh, he shifts his gaze to you and says with sudden clarity, Many sparks have gone out, but not all. The electric shepherds are alive. In the darkness, I hear their prayers. Find them, save them, recite the hymn of contract circuit restoration, so you may behold what is hidden. A blast of the motive force runs down the tech priest's body, and his face contorts in a mocking grimace. Malformed binaric code, repulsively jarring the ears, pours out of his vox. Information archived to the effect that the circuit restoration hymn is entrance password to Electro Priest's hiding place. Pascal responds with the dour rhythms of a containment aria. I note with great sorrow that the cultist ritual has been partially successful. My tech brother has been tainted by corruption. He is in the grip of a schematical and unholy imitation of a machine spirit. I request immediate activation of Technosorcerism Protocol. Kabbalah gives Pascal a long look, her eyebrow raised in a silent question. Pascal responds with an equally long silence, then creaks. Thank you for your cooperation. Request denied. The Catechism demands the act be performed by an authorized unit. What is a schismatical? An ugly mockery of a noble machine spirit created by the warp. Sometimes a few lines of despicable scrap code or a small clump of motive force falls under the arch-enemy's influence and degenerates in an abomination of this sort. One whose very existence is an insult to the Omnissiah's wisdom. Grant the Emperor's peace. I shall grant the Emperor's peace to the tech priest. Let the tainted be eradicated. Probably could have done that cleaner. Hey Googles, get down, baby. Hello, kitty. Come on, get down. As mangled as it is, the tech priest's body still clings to life. It takes several blows to end his corruption-tainted existence. But even after that, a repulsive giggle is heard over the static from his vox. Pascal's mechanendrite touches the dead man's head carefully, grips his neural augmentic in its claw, and extracts it from its socket with the utmost care. The skull bone cracks dryly, and brain matter taints the sacred metal. Rest in purity, tech brother. The knowledge you have attained through your efforts will be preserved and purified. Lord Captain, the Omnissiah commands a pious mind to strive toward uncovering the truth. Therefore, I will not stop until I find my mentor and understand his connection to the servant of the machine god. I request privilege of joining your retinue as rightful companion. I can offer to fulfill duties of an engineer on your ship in exchange for right to follow you and conduct my own investigation. Ah, this is where the engineer thing comes up. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have... Weird missing chunk of order progression there, but that's fine.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Guide my strikes true against the heretics who have encroached upon these halls. Let not one villain escape the God Emperor's retribution delivered by our hands.
Your hues are so vivid, Sister Argenta. The hatred that fuels your words and impulses burns like a supernova.
No shit. Oh. Servitors are getting up.
I will cast you into eternal darkness.
Oh. Okay. Alright, well this is happening.
Actions will speak louder than words.
Oh, that's a next hit thing. Whoops. Well, wasted that.
For the throne's glory. I won't object to it.
These things are beefy. Wow. Wow. The fucking evasions.
My vow is to serve. The scriptural process is favorable. Request approved.
Oh my god, the evasion rolls.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Rejoice in battle!
Wow.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. Eradicated. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Wow. Good one.
I'll do it.
I'm amended.
Damn.
I am his will made manifest.
Oh. Oh my god. Sister.
Eradicated.
There you go.
I shall not fail. Death comes in silence. My blade whispers your name. Trust me.
I can't allow myself to do this.
There you can.
And so shall it be done. I will not let this be the warning to all who oppose us. With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
The circular cogitator. The Electro Priest hiding place must be nearby. Okay, great, but I'm exploring the rest of the zone first, so... Really, we can't loot these guys? They have no loot? The cultists were killed with The cultists were... Jesus, reading is hard. The cultists were killed with a hit to the back of some kind of electric weapon. On the maladies of machine spirits and the ways of
Let us walk this path to the end.
Diagnostic divination.
Stop! There!
The mummified tech priest rests on the table, enveloped in wires. Okay.
Watch out.
The tech priest's body rests on a table, surrounded by sparking spirals of copper coil. A patina of sacred unguents covers his withered flesh. His augmetics have been polished with great care. Intricate electus cover the dead man's crossed arms and bare torso, and strands of wires envelop his head. Pascal respectively bows his head before the dead man and carefully touches the shriveled body with the tip of his mechanendrite. Honored adherent, I thank you for showing us the truth of Fabricator General Hekvora's maxim. Death does not end the service of a spirit-driven. I examine the body. The body seems motionless, but you notice a slight tremor in the fingertips. The ancient servant of the Omnissiah must be data dreaming. His mind, enveloped in digital reverie, can persist for hundreds or thousands of years while his frail body is decaying. This sacred state of trance is a great reward only earned by the wisest and most pious servants of the machine god. Such purity of color. I've never seen anything like it. Deep tranquility shrouded in cool white cloud. Such unity of thought and spirit. The dead are incapable of exuding such hues. Next to the table the body is resting on, you see a small amulet crafted from burned cogitator circuit boards. There's no dust on these offerings, they were clearly left recently. Can you hear me, Tech Priest? The light in the crypt becomes a little brighter and sharper, and a smell of ozone fills the air. The vox on the ceiling comes alive and lets forth a solemn Benaric aria that turns into a crackling, somnolent voice. In this dark hour, I am ready to bring you good tidings, Tech Brethren. Now, respond with the words of the second Galvanic hymn. The second Galvanic hymn is revered and a miraculous prayer of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Naturally, you know it very well. Let us praise the twin charges, the body electric, and the Omnissiah who lights the spark of reason within us. And let us carry his charge to those who have turned their minds toward his light. Let it be so indeed. Who or what are you? Praetor Electroid Dar Impulse II, by will of the Omnissiah, prior of this monastery and guardian of the miraculous fusion reactor, now and ever, world without end. Here, in this cell of mine, I have conquered death, and my mind has soared toward the Omnissiah in a blessed data dream. My body is decaying, but my spirit will remain by my master's side, for I am the sacred sentinel of the code, the guardian of the sacred relic, and the eye that watches over the right of operation. Tell me what your data dream is like. I am one with the motive force, and opens my mind to sacred impulses of knowledge. My reason has become as fast as the flying electron and the ray of light, and time is no more for me, for I am eternal. In my bionic reverie, I comprehend the wisdom of the machine god, and share it with humble priests who come to my cell, thirsting for knowledge. The monastery is under attack by heretics. Can you help? In my data dream, I see their unholy requests and rejected them angrily. For it is said in the 4th article of Security, no unbeliever's hand shall intrude upon the operation cycle. They have seditious designs on the relic. What should I give you? Who does not belong to our faith and fellowship by blessing to stand up to the blasphemers? I may not be of your I may not be a member of your priesthood, but you and I are of the same faith. That statement is true. The 1st article of Security says, fear above all evils the defilement of knowledge, and its command outweighs the prohibition contained in the 6th article of Security. Let knowledge be locked away from the ignorant. So be it. In the name of shaming the unbelievers, I grant you the blessing of special access and protection from the rage of the motive force. Dry cracking sounds come from inside the crypt's wall as awakened cogitators process the ancient text command. Oh, cool, now I can't be electrocuted. Which has already happened so many times.
Guide my path to glory.
Should have gone right first. Oh well. What a shock, I lost a 50-50. That's never happened.
Wow.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Know your duty.
The Cotitator's green screen lights up as you approach it and displays a flashing message. Pilgrim, only the words of the first Galvinican will reveal to you the gifts hidden behind the veil of knowledge. Now chant with me, but to sing this canticle to... The device's keyboard lights up, clearly expecting you to enter the rest of the verse. Wait, am I actually supposed to know it? Pascal, kindly remind me how the hymn goes. Pascal's vox lets out a noisy groan as if clearing his throat, then stops abruptly. After a brief pause, he averts his gaze and says in a rasping voice, "It is not known to me. Only high-ranking servants at shrines of energetic prosperity are permitted to perform the first galvanic hymn." Oh.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
What did it say? The machine altar accepts the contact circuit restoration hymn with a deferential whir. Yeah. Hi guys. A shortest muscular man wearing the scarlet colors of the priesthood of Mars steps into your path. The wrinkles on his cheeks and forehead point to his propensity for frequent outbursts of fierce anger. But right now, he shows no signs of aggression. Glowing blue patterns of his electric tattoos, or electus, show through his oddly bluish tinted skin. A tight bandage covers the man's eyes, yet it turns his face straight towards you with no hesitation. He has a sharp, screeching voice, not unlike a bird's calling.
May the charge of the Omnissiah's mercy persist in the hands of the faithful.
May the motive force persist in their batteries. Another blind heretic to battle. Make the sign of the Aquila. The Emperor protects. The man responds curtly, as if giving a military command. The Omnissiah knows...
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. The hallowed electrodynamic Cenobium receives you, pilgrim. I am Dar Impulse 6, servant of Motive Force and Praetor Electroid of the Sacred Monastery.
Comprehend. I like that that's a typo, but the typo actually works with how these guys talk. Comprehend these newts, cult weirdos. Pascal bows down humbly before the man. A trill of binaric signals comes from his vox, to which the Praetor responds with a solemn gesture of blessing. Pascal turns to you and says, "The rank of Praetor Electroid is a sign of high standing within the Electro-Priest fraternity. To have been granted an audience is a great honor." The Praetor Electroid looks at Cabela and gives you a dignified nod.
You've brought an assassin. Good. She will find much work here. Are you ready for new toils, blessed slayer?
always. Can it be any other way? Knowing that she's DLC now, I like how many interactions there's been when you bring her. A lot of games miss that when they add characters. Dar Impulse the Sixth. It was you, was it not? The Lorgus Abel came seeking an interpretation of his data trance. Yes, Tech Brother Abel arrived here to engage in a magnetic meditation that will help clarify his visions. Unfortunately, heretic machinations prevented us from completing the ritual. The esteemed Lorgus volunteered his help in defending the monastery, but contact with him was lost soon afterwards. Tell me of this Lorgus Abel. We did not speak much to each other. He preferred to devote his time to solitary reflections in his chapel. The Omnissiah has given Tech Brother Abel a great insight, a gift which allows him to discern each individual facet of existence rather than an overall view. This makes his logic different from that of other people. His mind has always been able to combine facts and conclusions in harmonious wholes that was nothing short of beautiful. Many among my flock found his sermons poetic. What kind of visions was he receiving? The Omnissiah's revelation was encrypted with great meticulousness, which indicates its great importance. Grasping it fully is beyond my ability, but a single touch was enough for me to realize the enormity and secret concealed within. Or, more exactly, the secret design, which is how Tech Brother Abel referred to it. His mind had discerned in the world around him traces of some grand silence that he wished to comprehend. Well, Lorgus Abel is dead. Sad news indeed. Tech Brother Abel was chosen by the Omnissiah to be comprehender of great mysteries. May his spirit motive force come into being anew in the fount of a miraculous fusion reactor.
Wow.
I have a few questions about this place and the people in it. Truth is like light, and blocking its path is criminal. The Praetor Electroid nods majestically. Who the fuck are you? The hard-working servants and dwellers of this cenobium, Electro-priest of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Corpuscari did a great honor entrusting into our care the sacred relic around which the hollowed electrodynamic Zenobium was built. And what precisely do you believe in? We have devoted ourselves to the worship of that aspect of the machine god known as the motive force. It is blessed, divine spark that creates impetus in the universe. Omnissiah, in his mercy, gave the world the gift of the motive force, and we follow its impulses in order to increase it, bring it to lay people, and protect it from unholy hands. The relic that this monastery protects provides the entire planet of Rykard Minoris with the blessed motive force, and we, unworthy though we are glad to serve the ancient machine that dwells in this place. Tell me about the relic. It would be pointless to describe the miraculous fusion reactor. Only through beholding its ferocious power can one comprehend its blessed essence and fear the might of the Omnissiah. Its core was found 4,000 years ago, delivered to Rykard Minoris by the holy warrior of faith, Lock Impulse I during one of his campaigns. Its sacred spark has not gone out for an instant, and the walls and power units of this cenobium have been erected around the relic in order to protect it from ignorant laypeople, as well as protect them from its formidable might. Pascal keeps his solemn silence, but the quick clicking of his mechanandrite claw betrays his excitement at being so close to sacred Archaeotech. You are not like the other members of the Adeptus Mechanicus I have met. Our faith imposes a duty of obedience on us. Every Electro-Priest is given numerous Electus that combine in a blessed Voltgeist circuit, allowing feeble flesh to withstand the might of the motive force. That is why our skin glows with its light, our eyes boil and melt when we are ordained. Ew. The Omnissiah's tears is what we call this phenomenon, this dying away of unworthy flesh. As we shun the layperson's primitive means of looking at the world, we gain the ability to sense the motive force around us with our entire bodies. I don't understand shit, but this says I understand everything. I am pleased to be the conductor of truth. Why are you calling me pilgrim? Only those lay people who desire to experience the motive force are allowed to cross this monastery's threshold. All others are profaners and criminals. You do not belong to the fraternity of Electro-Priests, but your intentions are good. If we are not seeking the Omnissiah's wisdom, then it was the motive force itself that brought you here to find it. It's a lot of words to say Providence brought you here. What happened here, and how did you manage to survive? When the heretics descended in droves upon the Cenobium, we gave battle, but the unholy foes buried the Omnissiah's warriors under a mass of their bodies, thus extinguishing the defender's spark of purity. It was then that I ordered a few surviving brethren to retreat into the monastery's secret chambers. Upon taking refuge there, we began to destroy the blasphemous intruders in surreptitious ways. Alas, as fiery as brethren's anger was, I had no right to permit them to die in honest combat, for the task of taking back our abode still lay ahead of us. I must commend your skill in which your secret chambers were concealed. There a tinge of wounded pride in Heinrich's words, as if he is upset about failing to discover the Electro-Priest shelter. Your choice of tactics was wise as well. There was no point in losing more lives in the massacre the cultists wrought. The leaders of the heretics fought her way into the Ark, wherein dwells the miraculous fusion reactor. She is trying to desecrate the rite of operation with her unholy litanies, so that the relic may be corrupted and the word of Rykard Minoris may perish in the fount of fire. But my brethren, in their magnetic meditation, are hampering her efforts by chanting access request prayers in unison, thereby suppressing the commands that the blasphemers enter. The Praetor Electroid nods toward his entranced comrades. This holy place will be protected against sacrilegious practices. I swear it. In the monastery, I was attacked by people who looked to be Electro-Priests. That is a lamentable mistake. We knew of no help that was on its way. We were not expecting to encounter allies in the monastery's chambers. But I see you are alive, and I mourn the senseless deaths of my brethren. My enforcers and the governor's guards can help you reclaim the monastery. I cannot allow this. Lay people are forbidden from visiting the monastery. Only a select few are allowed to behold the Ark and the relic within. You and your retinue are pilgrims of special status bestowed by the Emperor. However, should any soldier unblessed by the Omnissiah cross the monastery's threshold, I will deem them a heretic and put them to death. Confirmed. Presence of lay people on monastery grounds without Praetor Electroid's blessing will be regarded as sacrilegious violation of holy rite operation. Heinrich opens his mouth for a second to say something, then changes his mind and quietly clears his throat instead. Yeah, Heinrich, shut the fuck up. They just said you're to be killed, but they haven't put that together yet either. How's it feel to be on the other side of an Inquisition bullshit, you asshole? Cassia nods thoughtfully. Yes, I see. House Orselio follows the same rules when it comes to outsiders. No, these guys aren't fighters. You've made the right decision when you chose to avoid combat and save yourselves. Thank you, Pilgrim. It is not easy watching unholy intruders stampede through the chambers of my temple. We all envied our brethren who had fallen before the sacrilege began. I wish to get to the holy reactor. The Ark is hidden from Pilgrim's eyes, but considering the extraordinary circumstances of your visit to this monastery, I grant you the right. The hall that leads to the High Reliquary has been barred by the enemy, but I will open a secret path for you. Enter the Ark, experience the motive force, Pilgrim. We will pray to the security systems that they may refrain from punishing you for your intrusion.
Wow.
Wait. Do we want backup? I feel like that. They only have strengthened my numbers with the faithful, eager to fulfill their duty. There's two ways to see this. The bad way is that I'm gang pressing priests into a fight where they might die. The positive way to look at this is who wants some get back? Well, as a zealot, I guess I have to convince myself that it's a good thing. The time has come to prove your loyalty to the Omnissiah, Praetor. In the name of the God of humanity, strengthen my numbers with the faithful, eager to fulfill their duty, so that they may help me punish these blasphemers. The Praetor stays silent for a long time. Finally, he lets out a deep sigh. Thank you, Pilgrim, for reminding me of our duty to humanity. I will send the Cenobium warriors to aid if that is what his warriors want me to do. Only two of you wanted to step up?
The Divine watches over us.
Alright. Damn, so all these dudes are spamming fucking garbage code to keep them from getting it active. That's awesome. Spam filters activate.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Nothing escapes my sight.
Ooh. Wait, so this shit doesn't hurt us now, right?
I will not die in dishonor.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
I thought the dude made us immune to that.
You are in the presence of House Orselio.
Oh my god. Game, why did you lie to me? Blessing of special access.
My faith is my shield.
Game. Oh. No, it's just 50% armor against
Wow.
You motherfucker. You told... Okay. I'm not wasting the med kits. Just...
Let us walk this path to the end.
Okay, yeah, we went down there. That's just the lower level, right? It is. Okay, I think we're good. Alright. Alright, shoot. Oh, we get another thing tacked onto our ultimates. Okay. Guess I'll take that. Kind of hoping this was a better type of level up, but... Okay, turn the game plus 4 movement points, and their attacks do not spend... What do you mean their attacks do not spend movement points? Is that a typo? At the end of the soldier's turn, they gain 4 movement points, and their attacks do not spend movement points. Attacks don't spend movement points. What does that mean? All the soldier attacks 20% harder to dodge. In the combat, soldier range attacks 10% armor pen. I'll take that. Alright, on finest hour, during their extra turn, the target deals... At the end of combat, the target gains the effective voice of command. Target gains... All their non-attacking abilities are 1 cheaper. Yeah, that's good. Okay, Sure. Sure. Alright, till the end of combat, strikes made by the Blade Dancer, including attacks parted death balls, reduce it. Okay, I don't care about that. After killing an enemy, the Blade Dancer gains 30% dodge till the end of the combat. Upon using the enemy, heals to full. Man, I wish I played this at a higher difficulty.
I forge my destiny among the stars.
I enter the bowels. Oh, the monastery.
Wow.
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
You're new to the art of leaving your house. Alright, bitch. Nice mask. The fate of the woman who stands before you is hidden behind a grotesque bard mask. Yet the voice pouring out beneath it belongs to someone else. It is the husky, somber bass of a void wolf, a border of ships. How predictable your path is, how static. All the possible deaths you have skirted, only to perish here in the fiery tempest that will mark the final dawn. The woman turns her mask to Pascal and gloats. You have arrived just in time, little cog. The schematicals use your regalia like a mask to subdue the reactor. Pascal's vox rasps musingly. Hey, cog, I cannot comprehend why apostates try to insult me by comparing me to the sacred symbol of our faith. It is irrational. His visor lights up like a crimson herald of bloodshed, and his drilling mechanandrite whirs viciously as it readies to strike. These sacred cogs grind all corruption to dust. From the dust I will build order. Silence, heretic! Your crazed preachings will not touch my mind. Do you cling to the blindness so desperately? Do you think it will protect you from the blinding radiance of truth? The woman's voice breaks and shifts to a different pitch and timbre. A martyr's voice, young, fervent, and in pain. Time has come! Time is all but run out. I can hear the fist of the future knocking on the door of the present. Choose quickly what you want to be when it walks in. A blind slave to what is gone, a faithful servant to what is to come, or a corpse. I would take some time to wrest from you the details of the future that cult prophesizes. Hopefully, when we're done, what's left of you will still be capable of coherent speech. What you'll be is a living torch blazing for his glory. Argenta's voice burns with pure hatred and trembles with impatience to make the promise come true. Ah! Cassius squints and looks away. Yellows, reds, violets, oranges, blues. Wild colors that scorch the eyes. But where the motley masks end, nothing but a colorless void remains. Who are you? My name is known to you. I am Aurora, a servant of Urulon the Cruel, and the spark of the final dawn that is destined to set Rykard Minoris ablaze. A great path for one who was born into the Imperium's bondage, but shunned her predestination in favor of changes promised by the edge of daybreak. Oh, servant are you? Is Urulon a daemon or just another heretic? Resounding laughter comes from behind the mask. Your flippancy is so amusing. Why, you have no inkling of the chasm that separates us. He is the prophet who foresaw our impending doom and who graciously bestowed upon us the right to choose a different path. He is a shard of ancient wisdom from a time before we were slaves to our bitter predestination. Rogue trader, I cannot wait to close this creature's mouth with the seal of death. Or are you saving this glorious deed for yourself? Okay, we know what the final dawn is. It's them blowing up the planet. The Edge of Daybreak is what the group calls itself. And even the asshole in the beginning was referencing the Edge. So we don't need to ask that. Why are you blinding people? Do you think they blind? They see far more than you do. The reflections in mirrors blessed by the energies of the Imperium. The edges of daybreak reveal to them visions of true existence and give them glimpses of what is to come. The eyes lie. Our erstwhile masters have taught them to see only what is consistent with the lies they tell. The gift we give is that of true sight. The woman takes a glass prism out of the folds of her clothes and looks through it with a mocking chuckle. The prism's bluish-pink sheen imprints itself on your retinas as though it is burned into them. Guess what I see when I look at you? Your own death. You just haven't recognized it. Cabela leans forward and whispers with a smile. Remember its face. I don't want to risk any more talk, because that we could get fucked up. This is enough heretical talk. Conversations about truth always frighten ignorant minds. Your people wanted my head. Why? Brother Twilight, known to you as Conrad, marked you as a target. Your foiling of his plans sealed your death warrant. It is now predestined certainty that changes can no longer affect. Bitch, fuck you. Actually, you know what? We're all 99% sure she's trying to blow up the reactor. It is actually... We should confirm this. I am lighting the spark of the final dawn. Sometimes the future revealed in the edge of daybreak's visions is fragmented between the facets of possibility, and the view is unclear. I have glimpsed the importance of this place, but what is to come, and I have solved the puzzle. The flash of purity will transform this world and bring it closer to the immaterium in which it will be reborn. False believers will perish in the fire, whilst the faithful will find their salvation and their new form in it. You will never tame the spirit of this ancient and noble machine, ignorant layperson. It does have a vile temper, but I have assistants who can help tame it. The woman nods casually toward the maimed Electro Priest, whose hands are affixed to the control panels with steel stakes. One of the servants of the Omnissiah casts a tortured glance at you, his voice trembling with terror. Blasphemous spirits have crawled under our skin and into our sacred iron. Take the motive force of our bodies, I implore you. We do not wish to offend the Omnissiah with the sacrilege our hands are committing. They resisted a long time, but now their bodies and souls belong to the schematicals. Line after line, the scrap code they produce will awaken the reactor's unyielding spirit as well. And you and it too will yearn for change and freedom. In the name of the God Emperor, die, foul creature! The woman's voice becomes thin and brittle, like that of an innocent child. Execute them in the name of the Edge of Daybreak! The Electro Priests rip their hands off the command panels, rending their flesh on the stakes that pierce them. As their schematical controlled bodies are imbued with the motive force's radiance, all the unfortunate can do is scream in Aurora and plead for a swift death. Aurora begins muttering an unholy litany in broken Gothic. You cannot make out her blasphemous words, but the name the heretic keeps repeating, the Edge of Daybreak, digs into your hearing like a blade into defenseless flesh. Its sound is almost physically painful. It spawns strange and impossible phantoms in your mind. However, you manage to muster your strength and banish it from your mind.
The impure cannot escape their fate.
The blood flows.
Wait, is she Wait, can I not attack her? Man, fuck all that noise. Alright, alright. Okay. Oh wait, 2 rounds?
Fear nothing.
2? What? 2? Every time I kill an Electro Priest, does that buy me a round? Is that what we're doing? For fuck's sake. Okay. I'm going to assume that's what we're doing.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
If not, I'm fucked.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. I'll do it.
Woman, you gotta shoot. Wait, what's this do? Hang on, hang on, hang on. No, we gotta do that next round. We can't. We need this shot.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay.
Rejoice in service! Actions will speak louder than words.
Chaos guides me.
Alright, Cassia. I need you
Emperor, give me strength.
to give him a big ol' evil eye.
If I may, now you're clad in scarlet. Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
Wait. Oh no, I only have one extra
I'm a
point left.
navigator, not a servitor.
I bring mercy and retribution. I cannot serve you in this way. No, I would that I could.
Fuck.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
A dance of blades and shadows. As honor ordained, brings me no pleasure. The shadows will caught by the web. Death is a blessing.
Okay, yep, I was right. Okay, killing every priest that dies buys you around. Okay, perfect.
As honor ordained, the other side awaits.
High momentum. Running binaric over. I venerate you, machine spirit.
Not sure why that healed him.
Request approved.
Fuck, okay.
Let's see to it. I won't do that. I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
I don't want your psychic abilities.
Be gone.
I want you to hit things in the face with your big weapon.
I won't object to it.
My God, her movement speed.
I am your blade and shield. As the tenants, death is a blessing. This goes against the tenets.
Nope.
Out of my way!
Focus, Banco. Focus.
Offering
I'll do it. Power resides in the will of the righteous. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. As the Emperor commands. Doubt is for the weak.
Should have done that first, but it's okay. It all worked out.
The Emperor commands.
Oh.
I won't suffer this.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
The scriptural prognosis by the functions successfully terminated.
Yeah.
Running binaric override. As the tactical imperative dictates.
Here, hold this.
The insignificant value. My vow is to serve.
High momentum.
Get me a target. But of course, your reckoning is due.
More trouble than it's worth.
Death comes in silence. My blade whispers your name. I cannot serve you in this way. I shall not fail.
Did I misclick? What?
I would that I could. This goes against the tenets. I cannot serve you in this way. Come. The other side awaits.
Hey. Oh, wait.
I won't go down easy.
You just disintegrated your friend.
Guided by faith. This is unacceptable.
Fuck.
I'll do it. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. I refuse.
Okay, well, then you refuse. Nothing I can fucking do about it.
This is beyond me. Let my enemies tremble at the sound of my steps. Rejoice in service. I will not be deterred. And so it shall be.
Ooh.
I am the chosen weapon that will crush the heathens.
I guess I'll start running her back to the middle. Yeah, we're good. Everybody fall back.
I bring mercy and retribution.
to non-believers.
Another step
That was a
towards
terrible
our
decision.
ultimate victory.
Enough! Now an age-rattling voice speaks to you from behind the blood-stained mask. You are powerless to halt the approach of what is to come. I see a crimson trail leading humanity to its doom. I see the glow of the final dawn. That means existence has made its choice. A dagger flashes in Aurora's hand. She drives it into the control panel with all her strength. Now you will see it too! A blinding voltaic arc bursts forth from the broken control panel and strikes at Aurora's uncanny mask. Its metal heats up, smoke billows through the bars, and with a howl the cultist collapses. The light is gone? Was that it? The final dawn? Why was it so different than what our teacher promised? Aurora shakes her head blindly, her voice now the voice of an ordinary middle-aged woman, frightened and in pain. You will pay for this. You will. You. The woman's body goes limp and collapses to the floor. Her iron mask hits the ground with a dull thud. Confirming purgation and termination. Pascal examines the corpse with contempt, then concludes dryly. Heinrich grimaces in disgust. A heretic took her secrets with her. Pity. The motley hues have rejected her, leaving only a grayish-green thread, the noose the heretic put around her own neck. I've seen this many times before. No one can escape fear itself. Heinrich approaches Aurora's body and leans over it. A minute, please, Holt. I need no more than a minute. Alright, let's do a Xenolore here. The Cogitator is probably well beyond repair, but your attention is drawn away from the sacred machine and toward the dagger sticking out of the control panel. On closer inspection, it turns out to be a lavishly decorated handguard of a sword whose blade had been pried out. Its pommel is decorated with a strange adornment resembling an eye covered by a scaled lid. What remains of the blade has a blue sheen to it, the same tint as Kunrad's weapon during the mutiny on your void ship. This is no human-made object. It was grown from wraithbone, a material favored by the Eldari. An Eldari material composed of crystallized psychic energy used in the creation of everything from art pieces to craft worlds. An ancient and highly advanced alien race that once dominated the galaxy. Fucking elves. As you lean over the shard, you suddenly hear a multitude of voices. They blend together, and individual words are distorted, as though they are mocking your attempts to grasp their meaning. The nagging whisper is like the burning red scratch of an unholy claw upon your mind. So if I would have kept the shard, you can come here and get the sword. You can put together the unholy weapon if you play full heretic. That's cool. Heinrich, take a look over here. Is this by any chance what you're looking for? Heinrich raises his head, gets up, and makes a wry face as he carefully examines Aurora's weapon. This unholy object is the work of inhuman hands, and judging by the cold I am sensing, it is a tool of the arch-enemy. I am most grateful for your vigilance, Holt. Heinrich takes the strange shard out of the control panel and studies it for a few seconds. Curious. Heinrich stows the corrupted object away and turns to you. Rogue Trader, on behalf of Holy Orders, I thank you for your cooperation and release you from requisition. From this moment on, I am at your service. I am ready to come aboard your ship and head for Football as soon as you deem it possible. That is, if you do not have other business in this system, in which case I'm prepared to assist you in prompt resolution. I remove Aurora's mask. The iron helmet is firmly attached to the heretic's flesh. Her face is impossible to make out in the darkness behind the bars of her mask, but after peering at it for a little longer than necessary, you wonder if, for a moment, you saw something move. Let us finish cleansing this monastery, Pascal. Executing. Let the Omnissiah given motive force flow, and all obstacles in its path be eradicated. Why did the camera go there? I loot the bodies. A blasphemous prism. Glass prism is crafted by the cultists of the Final Dawn. It belonged to their leader, Aurora. If you look through it long enough, your vision begins to deceive your mind, showing what could be instead of what is. And Avenger Gauntlets. All attacks of opportunity deal agility bonus damage. Wow, okay.
The Divine watches over us.
The Divine's gonna watch me loot all these bodies.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Miraculous fusion reactor. It sure is. The giant energy space spooter.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
The hallowed electrodynamic Zenobium greets its savior. Oh, whoops, I forgot this is the highest screech. Well, doesn't matter. Kinda creepy, guys, but thank you. Send your tithes.
Know your duty.
Hey, do you want to govern this place? I'm looking for a new governor. I have no idea if I have the power to just install a new governor, but bug it. No, we're not going that way. we took more damage from that shit than we did in any of the fights. Hey, not dead guys. I saved everyone. No. No. Alright. Just thought you'd like to know. Wait, what?
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Wait, what? Leave the location, collect the remaining trophies. You can't miss looting the bodies? Well, whatever.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Now we need a forge going home. Who the fuck? Oh, wait.
Trader. I was somewhat brusque at our first meeting, and I would like to make up for it by expressing my thanks for your assistance in the electrodynamic Cenobium. Your arrival could not have come at a better time. Thanks to you, I have succeeded in finding the object that brought me to this system in the first place. Now that the weapon of corruption has been seized from the cult, I can satisfy the Lord Inquisitor's wish and travel with you to Footfall, once you have finished your business on Rycat. There is one more thing. The Lord Inquisitor gave me this item some time ago. He must have thought it likely that I would find myself aboard this vessel sooner than he. I was instructed to deliver this device to Lady Theodora. However, given recent events, I believe I ought to present it to you. This is an elucidator, a sacred machine capable of translating the languages of remote and lost worlds into Low Gothic. It can even process Xenos languages to a certain degree. Not without infelicities, but possibly well.
Be honest, Von Calyx. Is it some kind of tracking device?
Certainly not. The Elucidator is such a rare and complex creation of the Omnissiah that neither I nor any of my colleagues would dream of compromising its integrity. If you wish, have your tech priests confirm that there are no listening devices inside.
What do you plan to do now?
I would like to offer my assistance in resolving your immediate problems. I am aware that the ship suffered considerable losses during the recent mutiny and was damaged by the cultists' actions, and you have lost many valuable officers as well. You are in a difficult situation. I am at your disposal.
What do you think will become of the electrodynamic Cenobium?
It all depends on the electro-priests who survived the attack. Fortunately for them, the cultists did not manage to seriously corrupt the holy site, partly thanks to the priesthood's efforts. Nevertheless, I would not be surprised if the local explorator fleet decides to audit and purge the damaged units once it hears about what has happened.
That would be unfortunate. I must return to my duties. Heinrichs is about to say something else when he's interrupted by the sound of a Vox signal. Someone is trying to contact you.
Thank you for your time. Please consider me at your complete disposal while I am aboard your vessel.
Damn this character.
Congratulations on the victory, your lordship. The entire vessel was impatiently awaiting the news of your expedition's success. The rumors about you not simply saving the Tech Priest's monastery, but actually eliminating the source of the mutiny are spreading like wildfire. The Vox transmissions from across the world speak of nothing else. Governor Medina is expecting you at his command center to discuss matters. We are ready to depart immediately. Just give the order.
No. It's time to ablute ourselves.
Summon Argenta. I wish to know what the Sisters of Battle do in their spare time. At once. Halt! Are you conditioning your body with water treatments? How commendable! Allow me to share some of the water exercises I learned at the Schola Progenium. Argenta does not wait for a reply, but immediately launches into a series of detailed instructions. Argenta, hold on a moment. Would you like to go over any of the exercises again? Very well, I will try your exercises. Follow my lead, Holt. Argenta briskly explains how to stretch your muscles correctly. She makes you repeat each exercise multiple times as she teaches you the best way to do bends and squats. Her eyes are alight with a righteous fire, and her voice rings out with conviction. She shows the same dedication to completing each exercise as she does destroying heretics. This sister is tireless. It is a challenge to keep up with her unrelenting pace, but you refuse to accept defeat. Your muscles are starting to ache by the time you finish the exercises, but your body feels invigorated. Argenta wipes the sweat from her brow with an air of satisfaction. Good work, Holt. A healthy body is like a finely tuned bolter, a worthy instrument of his will. I will take my leave now. Rest and recover your strength. Bitch, I invited you to bathe with me. Okay, well, that's not how that played out. Oh god, they talk about ghosts. Okay, that's easy.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
First, we're gonna pray. Come on, you can do it. Alright, where does Heinrich hang out? Really right fucking next to... Oh. Heinrich looks at you intently, his head tilted. I know nothing about you, Heinrich. Could you tell me a little about yourself?
I'm usually the one interested in the pasts of those around me, not the reverse. I come from a night world, Guizorn 3. I belonged to a branch of one of the noble houses until my exceptional abilities were discovered. After that, I was sent on a black ship to Holy Terra, where I was trained, and I began my service for the glory of the Imperium.
Do you remember your home planet?
I do, but I have no ties to my homeworld now. None except my first name. I left Guizhorn 3 when I was still a child. My family disowned me, stripping me of my family name. I was given a new one by those who trained me. Even for a noble, being branded a psyker is a mark of eternal shame. I experienced that firsthand before I was put on the Black Ship.
How'd you discover your abilities?
Like many psykers unaware of their curse, I found out when a strong emotional reaction triggered an involuntary response. My great aunt had a pet grink. One day, it bit me, and I boiled it from inside out. And when my great aunt slapped me for what I'd done, I boiled her too.
The interrogator looks away and adds more quietly. Sorcerer's powers are truly dangerous. I hope you have mastered your abilities since then.
When I arrived on Holy Terra and was tested, I was found to be suitable material for becoming a sanctioned psyker, able to bend his curse to his own will. I can assure you that the adepts of the Astra Telepathica were right in their assessment.
Tell me of the Black Ship.
Picture a vast prison ship, filled with frightened, angry psykers who can't control their abilities and who have just lost their homes and their families. Some of them were children and adolescents like I was. Some were monstrous creatures who no longer had the right to be called human, or psychopaths who reveled in their impure powers. Once, when one of the miscreants broke free, those in command simply depressurized the bay and got rid of the culprit, along with the prisoners and crew tainted by him. But even after that, I heard the echo of inhuman suffering and terror that filled that part of the ship. It grieves me to recall that episode to this day.
You were sent to the Inquisition straight after training?
No. First, I was accorded the status of a psyker fit for service in the Imperial Guard, where I then spent several years. It was only afterward that I became an agent of the Golden Throne.
Heinrich stops there, clearly not intending to elaborate further. Let us speak of other things. How long have you served in the Inquisition?
Since the day of my initiation as an acolyte. So, decades. How many real years it's been, it's hard to say. When I return from a journey through the warp, I often discover that much more or much less time has passed in real space.
You visited many worlds during your service, I'd wager.
Indeed. I have visited many of the places brought to the Emperor's light, and those sullied by the filth of the archenemy. In truth, even after all these years spent visiting the various corners of the Imperium and looking beyond its borders, I still consider the Segmentum Solar to be the greatest of all humanity's bastions. Nothing compares to the majesty of Holy Terra, the might of Mars, the grandeur of the Segment's other worlds.
What duties have you been carrying out for the Inquisition?
You can't really be expecting me to answer that question, can you?
The interrogator returns your look and smiles, but thanks to the expression in his cold eyes, the effect is rather unnerving. For someone who's been in service for decades, you certainly look young.
The first step for biomancers such as myself is to take control of the processes of their own body, including aging. I've endured innumerable hazards in my work. If I allowed every trace of them to remain, I would look completely different today.
Change of subject.
Gladly.
You are not the Inquisitor's only acolyte, correct?
Of course not. The Lord Inquisitor's entourage comprises dozens of people. The best of the best. Experts in various fields and disciplines. Some of them I know personally. Others I've never met. To be honest, I'm not even certain that the people I know are still alive. I used to work with other acolytes of the Lord Inquisitor, but in the Coronis Expanse, I have been working alone.
Wandering among the stars of that family or friends, do you not get lonely?
I rarely have the time or the opportunity to think about it.
If you are an interrogator, does that mean you hold a special position in the retinue?
We are not a retinue. We are acolytes. As for your question, I am closer than anyone else to the one I call my personal teacher. The Lord Inquisitor deemed me worthy of undertaking the most important and sensitive tasks requiring the attention of agents of the Golden Throne.
Are there other acolytes in the Coronis Expanse? The interrogator narrows his eyes at you and releases a disappointed sigh. After several seconds of silence, you realize you will not be getting an answer.
Such as?
What can you do as a psyker?
The Lord Inquisitor was most insistent that I master the discipline of Santic Demonology. I use my faith and my power to crush the enemies of the Imperium. Servants of Chaos tremble at the sound of the Emperor's name, uttered by my lips. I am also a skilled biomancer. I can manipulate bodily processes. Sometimes I resort to those skills in the course of my work, when it is necessary to make the subject of an interrogation more cooperative.
I must take my leave. Heinrich politely inclines his head in response. Hell, he's more talkative than most Inquisitors, and he didn't talk down to me.
Lord Captain. Lord Captain.
Oh, I mean, that's something. Okay. Nothing new to tell me. Oh, that's right. I gotta talk to the governor. I forgot. We should bring him.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Greetings, your lordship, says the governor in a dismal voice, glancing reflexively at Solomon. Governor Medina offers Heinrichs a somewhat strained smile. Master von Kalox, it pleases me to see you in good health. I hope that you've accomplished, whatever you intended to at the electrodynamic Zenobium. The interrogator nods without saying a word. After an uncomfortably long pause, Medina clears his throat and quickly turns to you. I can't express how grateful I am for your help. Now that the insidious heretic's designs have been thwarted, nothing stands in the way of my plan or yours. With Aurora dead, the spirit of revolt is waning, entire squads of rebels are surrendering. We are witnessing the final days of the uprising. I've already signed the order to allocate 2,000 first-class Voidfarers to you. Their transfer to your ship should begin any minute now. Ooh, profit factor of 5. I would also like to salute the savior of Rykard Minoris, and have already given the order for a celebration to be held in your honor. We will mark your victory with an ancient custom, a triumph. You will drive through the city streets accompanied by a guard of honor, as befits a hero who has vanquished the Imperium's enemies, while your trophies will be displayed to the jubilant crowds. Let me know once you've concluded your business in the system and are ready to begin ready for the triumph to begin. Governor Medena is positively ablaze with enthusiasm. In regards to your own participation in the triumph, Governor, you will accompany us to the starport to provide timely answers to any questions that may occur to me as I inspect the terminal there. That being said, you should appear before your subjects at least once at the end of the ceremony. Doing so will help maintain order. There's no reason to let people know the world may soon be in change of leadership. I have other business in this system, but I daren't delay you further, your lordship. Oh, my rep is too low. Okay. I don't understand. How much is that giving them? Okay, I don't understand how this works. Like, I know what I'm doing, but how much am I giving them? Oh, I see. They're in chunks. Oh, so I get, okay, so I guess I don't know what the percentages mean then. I have no idea if I should be doing this. Balanced Maul. Hour Hammer. Psychic Body Glove. Where ignores the first critical hit. And he gets bonus dodge if the willpower's more. Ooh. I guess I can just take all this shit, right? Soul Siphon. Hang on, is that a sword? Ooh, it is. That's a one hit. That's a force sword. Fuck. Used by a Psyker, one of the sword hits an enemy, veiled degradation goes down. Deals additional damage. Okay. What's this? Marvelous compact weapon in the form of a ring that allows the wearer to fire a toxic needle once per combat. Okay. What's the max rep level? Okay, we just don't have enough trade power for these. All right. Taste of victory. It's not ready. It's not yet ready. Prayer once all the matters have been taken care of. Okay, so that ends the chapter. Is what that sounds like. Okay. So why isn't there a... Interesting, I don't...
Know your duty.
I don't actually have the quest for going to the prison. I don't know why that... Maybe you have to go there for it to show up in the quest log. Strange. Very, very strange.
Let us walk this path to the end. With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars. We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Yeah, we did get the thing there. Okay. Take me back to my ship. This is a dead world. Who do we want to bring to prison? I kind of want to bring Heinrich just because an Inquisitor at prison should have some very fun dialogue, but
We are bound by the blood of
This
martyrs.
ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Come in, Escort. This is Captain Vakari. Escort, please come in. The pale young woman looks at you with a mixture of hope and disbelief swirling in her eyes. You notice her hands trembling as she clutches her weapon. Who are you? Did you come from the planet? Are you reinforcements? Saints' teeth, I thought you'd never come. I'm Rogue Trader Volt von Valencius. Now introduce yourself. At once, sir. The woman stands at attention. Captain Raquel Vakari, servant of House Winterscale and pilot of this shuttle. It is an honor to be greeting His Lordship von Valencius. Tell me of this planetoid. The only settlement on Rakati Philia is a penal colony. The prisoners work the mines and the domed quarries. They mine sulfur, serum dust, sand, which is then melted down. A rather nondescript place, or so it was prior to current events. What has happened here? There's been a prison riot on the planetoid. Sadly, it's being led by the prison warden himself, the Honorable Antagon Castiglia. He has allied himself with the rebel that he himself was supposed to watch and declared Rakati Philia to be independent of the authority of the system's lawful governor. I came here as a shuttle pilot along with the Honorable Yvain Winterscale, son of Caligos Winterscale, rogue trader, vanquisher of Xenos, forever triumphant over the enemies of humanity. She details, enunciating every word of her lord's title. Young Lord Winterscale wished to speak with the warden personally, so he could put an end to the lawless treason. He and his escort went ahead and... She grows paler. I haven't been able to contact them over the Vox for a very long time now. You were late to arrive here. The warden himself is spearheading the riot. Yes. She bites her lip. No one expected this. Master Castiglia is a nobleman from a respected governor house and vassal to House Winterscale. All of a sudden he proclaimed the Rakati Philia is now his personal domain and the prisoners are his subjects, and that he would never bow to anyone again. It's pure heresy. Why would young Winterscale have felt the need to parley with dissidents? She sighs quietly. It's a personal matter. Master Castiglia, the seditious warden, is Lord Yvain's childhood friend. When my lord heard the riot, the news saddened him greatly, so he rushed here without delay, in hopes of bringing his old friend to his senses, no doubt. The first Winterscale in my memory who prefers to talk first rather than shoot and slash. He smiles faintly. Young Lord Winterscale is not his father's shadow. If he is determined to save his friend, he will not back down. I pray to the throne he is alive and well. He's been gone for such a long time, and I really don't like this place. Cassia frowns in confusion. Leopold executed his wife and only son on the mere suspicion of treason against House Orselio. So why did the noble Yvain rush to save someone who'd betrayed his house? Do bonds of friendship give one the right to make inexcusable mistakes? Is this prison riot connected to the planetary rebellion? It seems most likely that Warden Castiglia learned about the rebellion on Rykard Minoris and decided to use the situation to his advantage. I can't say for certain. Perhaps no one can. Governor Medina has always preferred to shoot rebels rather than inquire about their motives or connections. Is there anything I should be apprised of before I set out? Some of the rebels have holed up in the barracks. I don't know how many, but given that this is the only way through where the negotiations are taking place, I would expect heavy resistance. Please take caution, your lordship. Lord Winterskill's guards mined the entrance so the rebels couldn't get to the shuttle. I've no more questions. Excuse yourself, pilot. The woman freezes a moment before asking you hesitantly, Your lordship, if I may have a minute of your time? I wouldn't have dared to trouble you with a personal matter, but the situation... In any case, have you been to the capital of Rykard Minoris yet? I wanted to ask if you saw a man there, a communications officer by the name of Jasper. Oh, this is the dude's girlfriend! You need not worry, Jaspar is alive. She lets out a long sigh. You can see relief gleaming in her eyes. You can't imagine how much I needed to hear that. Thank you. She bows. You can tell by the desperation in her eyes that she's exhausted, frightened, and wishes to be off the planetoid as soon as possible.
The Emperor favors me today.
Know your duty.
At least that thing's still lighting up. The guard post has been vacant for a long time. There's a layer of dust on every surface. And chaos paint.
The Divine watches over us.
If I could see the golden light of the Astronomicon as you see it, Cassia, I would probably go still forever, unable to take my eyes off the radiance of the Emperor for an instant.
I think you would manage. You have different hues of light within you. Gold, silver, and crimson. One of them would call you back to this world.
Hey, Kaylin. Oh, no worries. I'm, depending on how this goes, like an hour after I started streaming, I got a really, really bad headache, and I've been kind of trying to fight through it. So, I'm not sure how much longer I'll go on the stream anyways. But so, no worries, but you're here. Did you just get here? You need a quick catch-up? Oh, also, I am being severely punished by that whole time is passing when you do quests thing. A long string of names extends beneath the heading, top quarry workers of the cycle. The remains of a meal, one far too lavish for even a hive world, let alone a prison colony.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
When the faithful are idle, heresy grows. Duty prevails. Never doubt me.
So what was the last thing? Yeah, because I don't know if you made it here last night. What was the last thing you remember happening? Prison Diary of Ati-Shan, Part 1. Oh my god, it's a fucking novel. Grok shit! Why me? Why? I missed my tithe payment whoops. The hell? I missed my tithe payment 12 years ago. 12 years! The inspector's writ got lost somewhere in the bowels of a planetary administratum and is lying there the whole time, but they made sure to remember to tack on the fines every month. By the time they found the blasted paper and finally informed me, the total sum was so obscene it would take 3 generations of my descendants, if I had any, to pay it off. My fate was sealed. Trial, sentence, prison, all because some daft rotter shoved my paper in the wrong box. To be fair, I think I got off pretty easy. My bed in the barracks is about as hard as that slab of rockcrete I've got at home. Working in the quarry isn't much tougher than my old job, and the rules, void take me. That old sod that governs Riker Minoris is a bloody sadist by comparison. It's a strange old place. I haven't been beaten once yet. The guards bark orders all the time, but they never hit us. They also got some kind of inner circle of special chosen prisoners. The optimatum, they call it. If you can get in, the Emperor's my witness, you actually get a day off. They let you out of your cell and into the yard by the big barracks. I'll tell you what, let you rest there and feed you better than whatever swill they're giving us in the canteen. They told me it's to improve our motivation and all that, foster a stronger desire to reform and become a worthy servant in the Imperium once more. But I know what it is. It's just a club for the Warden's favorites. Same story as everywhere else. Suck up to the people in power and get some swanky perks. They say the whole thing was the Warden's idea. Funny man, old Warden. He looks more noble than nobility itself. Tall, groomed, he even has teeth. Eyes burning, boots so polished you could see yourself when you move to lick 'em. That mutter doesn't much want people licking his boots. He walks around looking like he's deep in thought. Alright, with a couple of guards at his side. And sometimes, if you can believe it, he talks to the prisoners. What's your name? He asks them all quiet like. Why were you condemned? Do you feel remorse? He never even yells at no one, never orders to have them flogged. Instead, he doles rewards out to the special ones. Keeps telling us things like how we should strive to make society believe in us again. Whatever you say, Master Warden. Starting tomorrow, I'll be trying to join these optimates of yours. I'm stuck here till the day I die, and that means no return to society for me. But with the Emperor's help, maybe I could join the ranks of the local elite.
Okay, that's not actually what happened. There's a place called the Pestilence Pit, and I guess I don't know what triggered it, but at some point if you're down there, you get a nasty, what was it called? A nasty rat. Anyway, you get some horrible skin disease that gives you a bunch of negatives, and there's a trophy for beating the game with it, and everyone voted that I should do it, and unfortunately, doing that quest that I had no idea could do this with the blood bathing cleansed me of the disease. So no trophy for me, or achievement, whatever. Long string of names. Oh, I already read that.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Scraps of typical prison food, repulsive to the senses. Oh, you remember I was telling you the
I will cast you into eternal darkness.
Your Emperor won't save you!
Oh. You remember I was telling you, that the DLC in this was, nice. The DLC in this was, very smoothly integrated. Turns out it is more smoothly integrated than I could have realized. The whole quest with the Blood Cult, that Blood Cult character, that entire area under the ship and all the quests down there, that was the first DLC.
Wow.
So, yeah, I had no clue.
I can't allow myself to do this.
The fuck not?
Your end is nigh.
Yep. All of that is the first DLC, the Voidbringers or whatever it's called. Yeah, the Nasty Rash, A bunch of I mean, that thing I was doing for hours for 2 days was the TLC. So yes, the advice I was given was good. Don't play the game without it, because you'll basically have to play the game again.
The Emperor commands your corrupt way has failed you. And so shall it be done.
I serve the ruinous powers.
I'm here, maggot.
Also, madame, if you don't see the note, I know you work on the weekends, but if in some capacity you're able to be here on Saturday, I will be giving out lots of goodies and free stuff for the birthday stream.
Through pain and hardship, we prove our devotion.
You kicked my head into the post, you fucking bitch. No, I know that. How do we want to do this?
I will leave footprints of scarlet. As honor orders.
Ooh.
The shadows will killing brings me no pleasure.
And also, maybe I've got some free stuff you want. I don't know, I'm still cataloging all of it. I've got a lot, which is cool.
As the tenants demand.
Can I shoot? Oh, we're on. Hang on, can you? Oh, they all moved. Fuck. That would have been great to just have the mutant turn and look at him through the gate and go, surprise, and just kill everybody through the gate. Oh well.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
No movement points. Yeah, I can't see him.
That is foolishness.
Damn it.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. If I may.
One thing I've definitely learned is I do not like the operator class. Maybe I don't know how to play it. I'm fully willing to admit that could be the case.
My competences are not that universal.
But I'm not a fan.
Rejoice in battle! Faith without deeds is worthless.
I got your deeds right here. Ooh! Ooh! Oh! Oh, I don't even need the second action.
I will not.
What do you mean?
Just a minor setback.
May the Divine's will be done!
Oh wait, can I shoot this guy?
Rejoice in service.
Meh.
Scared yet?
Oh, I didn't even see that prisoner.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
Time to slaughter someone.
Oh, so it's a debuff, or you can use the debuffs to buff what your allies are doing class, but all of the abilities have very minimal impact, but everything stacks with itself. But that means like you do your turn and you do a dozen things that don't do very much. And then you need like another turn or two of doing that to do anything. And then at that point, everyone would have murdered everything. So who cares? And every time one of their turns comes up, I just feel like I'm doing nothing. No, but even in a long fight, like...
I will do my duty.
Like, even if it was a long fight, there's better classes that do better stuff. So I just don't... I don't know. I'm gonna have to... It's bad enough. I'm gonna look up how people build the characters in this game for it, because
as honor I've played,
they don't
your name.
seem good.
I shall not come.
So of course, I have 2 of them now. I was like, oh cool, an Adeptus Mechanicus priest. No, oh, he's a fucking operative.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Maybe, but remember, any tier 2 stuff isn't unique to them. So...
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I am a navigator, not a servitor.
I'd rather not. Someone else can do this.
Oh, you can't see...
For Von Valancius!
There. I mean, it does, but...
At your beck and call.
It
will be done.
It's not like it's built to do that. You know, like, oh, this is what brings the operator up. It's... I don't know, they're... I don't know. I don't know what to do with them.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Yes. And it still doesn't feel worth it. Well, not all of it, but the main mechanic stacks. And it's still the impact is so low. These cages have been placed in plain view of the beds. Inside are traces of blood and excrement.
I did it?
Oh, no, I wanted to... Okay, well, what do we get? We got a prison shank.
Wow.
The grey-stained edges of the poster detach ever so slightly. It appears it was frequently removed and rehung. Oh god, this guy's diary again. I swear the Emperor hasn't forsaken me. Guess who just came down the shuttle gangway among a fresh batch of prisoners? Clemson, throne damned Willa, former administratum clerk. No, the clerk. The very same scum who lost the writ about the missing payment. He's the reason I'm in this hole. Don't know what they threw him in for, but I've never felt better in my life. He's not just behind the same bars as me, he's fresh meat, and I'm a venerable optimate respected by everyone in the colony. The warden just came up with a new improvement. From now on, anyone who underperforms, misbehaves, or causes trouble any other way is to be punished by the community. Specifically, by the local best and brightest. Yours truly, the Optimates. The last 2 swords who failed to meet quota were stripped naked, whipped, and thrown into cages in the big barracks. That's where they have to eat, sleep, shit, and now everyone's watching. Oh, I thought to myself, that isn't right. They've taken these punishments too far. But now, just you wait, you piece of grok shit.
I'll get you for something. The cages are calling your name. It's 6. Yeah, this is the cap. Which is still a lot. So many games in the last several years have been 3 and 4. They don't make a lot of games where you can have big groups anymore. I'm not really sure why. The beds here are bolted to the floor. Some have thin, torn bed sheets and even tattered pillows.
Know your duty.
So I'm glad whatever caused that trend of we don't like big parties anymore does not exist in this game. Although I kind of wish I could have 8 people.
In spite of your years, your body and spirit remain strong. Tell me, Amik Abelar, what do you do to train them?
Well, I spent a lot of time running back and forth after the Lord Captain, for a start.
Yeah, but at what point is that just laziness? Because how many decades of games did we have more party members than that? It's a very modern thing. So is that everyone just being lazy?
Operation.
The Divine watches over us.
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
My brethren, the dawn is nigh. The Optimates will guide us to new existence. Yes, yes, dear brethren, have a taste of my steel. Oh, how I've longed for this, my dear brethren. Thank the throw, normal looking faces. We thought we were gonna die here with these nutters. The old man with a gap-toothed smile drops his weapon and holds out his hands in a placating gesture. Please don't shoot us, your nobleness. Let us speak a word. Well, this is a welcome change. Talking before shooting. Still, Lord Captain, look at this ragtag bunch. Hardly inspires trust. Consider your request denied. Now die. Attack them.
Jesus Christ. Rorschach. Icky. Come on. Get down.
Give me a reason not to execute you on the spot. Oh, here's the deal. We're honest, quiet inmates. We didn't want no riot. But, well, sitting it out wasn't really an option either. The warden's lapdogs made short work of those who refused to join in the festivities. So we had to, play along. But that's all it was, play. We never meant no offense to Governor Medina, nor the lawful authority of House Winterscale. Give us a chance, eh? We just want to wait until everything blows over so we can get back to our cells and quietly do the rest of our time. Pascal inquires demurely. Does the fact that this serf is presently confined and therefore has previously betrayed the trust of the Imperium servants need to be vocalized, or is it evident to the lay persons uninitiated in the sacred mysteries of logic? A repentant, honest heretic. How novel. Judging by Abelard's tone, the Seneschal is utterly unimpressed by the old man's ingratiating monologue. The low-born speech is mottled with colors that conceal his true, darker hues. This old man has a long history of lies, and he's using his wiles on us as well, but I see no foul corruption or ill intent in his words. Tell me more about the warden and the riot. Ah, well, I saw your tongue talking about that heretic. Well, if you insist, here's how it is. The warden of this here prison, the Honorable Master Castaglia, was a crackpot from the start. Previous warden ran things the proper way. Prayer, meal a day, work, punching the chompers with the guards, work again. But the new one? You know what his first decree was? He introduces lunches and dinners. By the nine devils, 3 meals a day. Man's obviously stark raving mad. What? Things only went downhill from there. The guards quit it with the teeth punching. The warden forbade them. Instead, the overseer started counting which prisoners were digging up more things in the quarry and swinging their pickaxes harder and whatnot. And then, would you believe it, I put together a list of the best workers. And if someone on that list also showed good behavior, they'd get promoted to an optimate. That's what the upper crust among us jailbirds it is. Oh, well, that's how it was at first. Then the warden decided the optimates, not the guards, who should be in charge of punishments. And it wasn't the overseer's job to watch prisoners work, it was the optimates. Well, let me tell you, that's when these goody two-shoes really started to shine. The guards aren't even in the same league as our dear fellows, the optimates. In the old days, we had maybe 5 or 10 stiffs kicking it a week. And now, well now, we're lucky if it was only 50. That wasn't even the end of it. Warden Castaglia moved out of his chambers to live right in the quarry, under the dome. And I think something in his new home really scrambled his brain. He began spouting the wildest things like the optimates are saints who behold the truth. And he started taking them to the quarry. Not all of them returned. And the ones who did, he couldn't recognize them, more beasts than man. They were butchering people left and right, even guards and overseers. The warden himself had armed them. And that's the whole sob story. But I knew it from the moment he let us have dinner. Oh, this won't end well.
This guy... this guy is so completely, utterly institutionalized that he didn't trust the dude from the start for giving him 3 meals a day. That's great. Rorschach, can I help you? Come here, baby. Come on.
If I spare you, what would I gain from it? Well, how good lowly jailbirds hope to thank your noble self? Oh, I've got an inkling. You see, us here, we're, how should I put this? Different from the rest of the prisoners in this place. They're all petty thieves from Riken Minoris, debtors, gutter snipes. They're no one serious. Now we, your nobleness, we're cut from a different cloth altogether. We're fortune seekers from the void. Why don't we tell you we're on Footfall Station? You know Footfall, only shipyard of the best market in the Coroner's Expanse. Yeah, so, we're on Footfall. You could find some serious, very serious, business-minded people. And now you can get yourself a very special discount from them on some very special goods. What kind of very serious people? The most serious kind, your nobleness. Have you heard about the Fellowship of the Void? It's the largest pirate alliance in the Expanse. There's no leader, of course, but there are some terribly serious captains who decided that cutting each other's throats over loot was, counterproductive. But cutting throats together, now that's anti-counterproductive.
I think I'm gonna let this guy live now.
And well, your joint efforts leave them with an excess of spoils, so they need to dispose of it somehow, and I, your nobleness, just happen to know someone who handles such things and kinds of dealings on behalf of these very serious people.
That sounds like an access to some new tithing materials.
Very well, I shall spare you. Oh, that's so great to hear, your nobleness. Just great. Now, there's a true aristocrat, not that warden creep. Now then, your nobleness, where was I? If you're on Footfall Station, there's a district there, the Chateau Gorda. It's called that because it's located behind the statue of our holiest emperor. I've known folks who called it something else, also on account of it being behind the statue, but don't repeat their mistakes, I tell yous. Reverend Harmonius wasted no time finding and burning all of them. Oh, forgive an old man for getting distracted. So, Footfall, Shadow Quarter. There's a bar there, built into the remains of an old ship. In that bar, in the back room, a certain Rizza does a business. Tell her Grandpa Buckval says hello. You'll be a favorite client in the blink of an eye. There you are. Well, your nobleness, we'll be going now if you don't mind.
So what are the odds I drop Grandpa Buckval's name and they either ask me to pay whatever the fuck he owes and it's an enormous debt, or try to kill me? Wow, dogmatic. I've changed my mind. By his name, I'll not let heretical riffraff such as yourself leave this place alive. The good guy option is to murder them anyways. Oh, Warhammer.
I shall not leave you here to die at the hands of the Warden's henchmen. Go, tell my pilot that as the Lord Captain's order you be sent to my ship. You'll join my ship's crew. You'll have a personal partner as a rogue trader.
Oh! Wait a minute. We can recruit them. Why is it heretical to let them go? I'm... Well, we know they don't mind doing labor. They're capable. This guy's clearly been here his whole fucking life. No, they're criminals. All heretics are criminals, not all criminals are heretics. I think these guys will appreciate getting a real job. I'm going to recruit them.
I shall not leave you here to die at the hands of the Warden's henchmen. Go, tell my pilot it is the Lord Captain's order you be sent to my ship. You'll join my ship's crew, have a personal partner as a rogue trader.
Thanks. We are most grateful, your nobleness.
The old man glances at you somewhat skeptically, but then leaves and smiles.
He does... Well, but I'm not releasing them among the world. Well, one, they'd be stuck here anyways. They're free in a prison. So, by the time the new warden shows up and fixes this place after I cleanse it, they just go back to jail. If I recruit them, they're on my ship. They're not going anywhere else. I love that this guy doesn't even believe me. Yeah, I'll have to give special orders. Our new laborers, you can only feed them once, all right? They've got superstitions.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Ah, lock picking.
I better myself through my service.
I picked the lock.
Stay faithful and you will be rewarded.
The Diviner's Staff. Requires you to be a diviner. Me. At least for a while. The caster gear is so picky in this game. Well, hello. Saturated cape. Whenever the wearer uses Endure, they immediately remove one of the... Oh! Wow, that's good. The bow hammer. Wait, is this a pistol shotgun? Oh my god. Oh, this is a very good locker. Hey, what cloak am I wearing? Damn it, I need that for my ability.
Okay, that is good, but it's not that helpful for you. Okay, hang on. That's so good. Yeah, you can have that too. You are the most likely to use that. I forgot to equip all this stuff. When the wearer uses run and gun, they get +2 damage on the ranged attacks. Wearer deals 5% damage. Wearer deals 5% critical hit chance, single shots. Okay, she's more of a... I don't snipe as much with her, so we'll get rid of that. Fire a toxic needle once per combat.
No.
All attacks of opportunity. No. Okay. Alright. Where's that shotgun pistol? I want that. No. There we go. Give me that. What is this thing? Oh, that's right. That's... You need to have psychic stuff to do that. 9 to 14. Really, this special bolter is... Oh, it's a pistol is why. Okay. Shit. Alright, I stopped. Oh, actually, hang on.
If only that were possible.
Oh, does this go on their back? Oh. That's weird. Okay, good enough. What do you mean to the main level? Where are we? Wait, where does this go up? Okay, wait. Where's this? Ah. Alright, now, let's go to our ship and make sure the prisoners didn't hijack our ship. Okay, well, they didn't mess with her. Okay, well, they didn't...
Let us walk this path to the end.
Alright, so far so good. Clumps of dust, but no trace of weapons or gear. The storage has not been used in some time.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Or chat. Oh my god. What the actual fuck? Severed human body parts.
Wow.
Thanks. No other details about this, huh? The chopped up slabs of flesh have been thoroughly washed of any blood. Oh, I'm scared. I should have known all that charity from the Warden was going to bring nothing but trouble. No noble, no matter how balmy, would pull anything of the sort. But that man... It started with the little things. The Warden would come by to talk, as he did. Except he used to ask us questions before. And now he was mostly gushing sermons. Some gibberish about a path to purgation, sanctity of the sacrifice, seeing with blinded eyes. I listened and nodded. Yes, Master Warden. Of course, Master Warden. He could say whatever rubbish he wanted as long as that tasty Optimate meals kept coming. I thought everyone else was doing the same, nodding just to please the big man. I was wrong. After that, people in the barracks started yapping on about purgation and blindness too. Apparently, us Optimates were no longer just the Warden's favorites. We were, Emperor forgive me, prophets of some kind who were meant to save the rest of this sorry lot, or awaken them, or make them see, some rubbish along those lines. People were now supposed to make sacrifices to Optimates. Yesterday, the sap who slept in the bed under me in the first year here cut off his own damn ear, crawled on his knees toward me, handed me the ear and begged me not to forsake him when the fateful hour came. What the throne am I supposed to do with an ear? Why is everyone, every single one, staring at me all the time? The Warden said the time was nigh, that fate had truly great things in store for the Optimates. I went to look for how my good friend Clinton was doing. He hadn't spoke for 3 months ever since I had all his top teeth ripped out. He spoke today. He looked straight at me and said, "Dead man." I kept hitting him until it hurt me. Now my fist and feet is all bruised. Half the barracks stood there and watched, and prayed. I'm scared.
As it should be.
The symbol before you bears a familiar scent of the dark forces of chaos.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
The prison guard key seems useful.
Judging by the number of horrid morsels, dozens of victims were slain here.
Welp, indeed.
The dead guard did not even have time to draw his weapon. The attack must have been a surprise. A corpse in a uniform decorated with the winter scale coat of arms.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Do I want to go to the open pit? Yeah, that sounds great.
The machine guard grants me insight.
Just as I was taught.
The evidence suggests this victim was killed by a poisonous gas. The glass-making furnace was used to melt the extracted sand in the glass.
Okay. Okay. Awoken prisoner. Oh, the warden's right there. Holy shit. Oh, and there's a Vane Winter... Oh.
Know your duty.
Oh, maybe this isn't a large place.
Their creations on the outside of the structure indicate some regularly occurring natural phenomenon, possibly poisonous gas emissions.
Well, I just saw one of those cult lenses there, too.
I've told you, Evie. They are hiding so much from us. Arrogant mentors, holy brothers and sisters. What have they ever given us? Nothing but a pile of fibs and useless admonitions. The voice of the man standing with his back to you sounds almost soft, heedless of everything but what's in front of him. He leans over a prisoner dressed in expensive clothing. But Aurora, she is different. She's also dead. She spoke with me like no one ever had before. She revealed the truth to me, and now I can reveal it to you. If you just stop struggling for 1 minute, what? The man finally realizes he is not alone and turns to you. He is clutching a long, thin metallic rod with blood dripping off of it. Ah, we have guests from the Van Valancia ship, I would wager. Evie, my dear, you will have to wait. Do not faint, I beg of you. It's important that you feel everything, including your other eye. Such dreadful shades. Cassia recoils and covers her mouth. The colors of this place, they're putrescent to the core. And these people, their colors are oozing with madness and despair, pain and doom. Step away from that hostage at once. The warden sneers and glances at the maimed young man. Hostage? How rude. Young Winterscale is my guest and dearest friend. He came here himself to visit his old acquaintance and have a heartfelt talk, and I am merely showing him some appropriate hospitality to commemorate our reunion. As if echoing his words, Yvain lets out a weak moan. They are childhood friends. That's why he came here to try to talk him out of this. It's not going well. How dare you, contemptible peasant! For every drop of noble blood you spill, you will pay 100-fold more. Cassia turns to you for support with an expression that is equal parts indignant and frightened. Abelard shakes his head somberly. That poor fool! I know nothing good would come from a naive attempt at negotiating with heretics. However, Yvain appears to be alive. If we make haste, we might yet save him. Having a scion of House Winterscale in your debt would certainly prove beneficial. Oh, I can even say that. This is great. You can even okay, so the fact that I did this out of order is cool. I can just tell him that bitch is dead. We'll get to that. How do you know who I am? Lies have many faces, but there's only one truth, and it has been laid bare before me. I know the enemy of truth would come here sooner or later. Who is that on the table? My sincerest apologies. Where are my manners? Please, allow me to introduce Yvain Winterscale, the young son of Caligos Winterscale, in the flesh. You know, he was so close to witnessing the truth right before you interrupted our little chat. A fleeting glance at Winterscale's outstretched body is enough to turn your stomach. Torture. The very word makes you cringe in shameful horror. Your mind reels with the memories you have tried unsuccessfully to push to the back of your mind for all these years. God damn it, my PTSD! What madness have you wrought in this prison? You truly want to know? He becomes more animated and runs a hand through his matted hair. You note it's been some time since he last trimmed his nails. This was my garden, where I tried to grow the seedlings of a beautiful future. That was before I realized that there is no future, not in a sense ordinary people could understand. We are too attached to life, to the limitations of our weak bodies, to the short-sightedness of our eyes that can scarcely see. It is all so insignificant. The true future lies beyond real space, and the only way to reach it is through a cleansing sacrifice. Do you understand? And you mutilate these people. Why? These are my optimates, saints who will guide the flock at the fated hour. Listen. He pauses and smiles. Can you hear it? You can't. They are crying out, calling. It's just that their cries are not meant for awe ears. They cast their voices out there, beyond the edge of the glass, into the transparent quiet. There, they are heard. There, their call is answered. Rogue Trader, every moment spent on talking to this heretic could be a moment spent destroying him and committing this place to purifying flames. Isn't it time we got started? I'm here to quell a riot, by means far from diplomatic. This guy's so crazy. You've gone full circle to I like crazies to nah, she right, kill him. Aurora was felled by my hand. You have nothing to hope for. Surrender. He laughs hoarsely. You barely know what you're talking about, don't you? You may have killed Aurora's mortal shell, but the prophetess is far more than her body. One day, you will meet her other fearsome form, and you will know the sheer folly of your triumph. He suddenly stirs like a predatory beast. I do not like it when people take Prophetess Aurora's name in vain. I desire your death, enemy of the truth. The warden raises his hand and the maimed people start thrashing about. Jesus. The warden raises his hand, and the maimed people start thrashing about in their death throes. The time for words has passed. Optimates, give your power to this harbinger of Aurora. Let our foes see the truth or become awash in blood.
Grovel before the faithful.
Come to chaos!
All right, sister.
Chaos guides me.
Oh, you guys are in trouble. She gets to go first. Hang on. I am slowly... I don't know how to build it yet, but I know it's a thing. I am slowly building a small library of, like, a regular's #1 quote. So people can bring it up with an exclamation point thing. I feel like that should be your quote. I gotta save that. Yes, I want to edit the file anyways. Yeah, the other ones I've saved are, I did acid on stream once in 2013 and tried to draw a cat. It took 2.5 hours and it didn't look like a cat. That's from Hank. And then Usagi's was, but I don't want to be thrown. I want to eat Korean food. And so yours will be like, he's a coin flip between plain nutbag and eldritch horror. Sometimes you have to smack the coin out of the air with your hammer. Okay, so we need to... Wait, why can't I leap? Oh, fine,
As
shoot.
honor or day.
Wow, I'm not sure if the game is supposed to let her explosive blood ability trigger off of the poison needle shot from a ring. But, I mean, it's whatever.
This goes against the tenet. As the tenets demand. I would that I could.
Man. Fine. Just one movement short of everything. Alright. Goodbye. Where is...
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
As the Emperor commands, I act. God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. Eradicated. I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. Faith without deeds is worthless.
High momentum.
You know,
in thy
fuck
light
it.
I stand, and thy light I crave.
Honestly, I probably haven't been doing my ultimate enough.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I can't tell if it's a group resource or an individual resource.
I was chosen. Eradicated.
Damn, okay.
Here we go.
There is only death, yours or mine.
Well.
I'll do it.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful. The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Chaos guides me.
Oh, there's one more guy all the way over there. Hey, hey, hey. That's kind of awkward.
Let my enemies tremble at the sound of my steps.
Didn't think that would work, but...
Actions will speak louder than words. I will not be deterred.
This was not a fight for my melee, guys.
I'm not interested. Victory is imminent.
Yep.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
The Shadow will see it done. I shall not fail.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Wow, you lived. Holy shit.
I'm afraid not. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Trust me.
Rorschach, quit hitting the mic.
As the tenets demand, the shadows will see it done. Let your soul be purged.
Uh-oh. Oh, there's that lens. Oh, what? What?
Nani? Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Okay, game. Okay. Rorschach, get down.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Oh no, you've snuck up on the Giga Tank. Oh no. What will I do now?
Doubt is for the weak. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Wait, who just said something? The mutilated man does not stir. Bound in his shackles, the plaque near his head reads, Most Holy Prophet and Optimate Atishan. Aw, that's the guy. That sucks. That's the guy whose diary we were reading. He didn't make it. That's him right there.
Activate calculated fury algorithm. Running binary.
Yeah, but it'd be kind of nice if he, like, you know, obviously he was legit the smart one. It'd be kind of nice if he found a place to hide or something like the other guys.
Request denied.
Oh.
I will endure.
You motherfucker.
The Emperor commands. Rejoice in service. And so shall it be done.
It will be done.
Okay. It's gonna be like that.
I'd rather not. That's not the Seneschal's job.
It's not.
Let not the righteous fear. May their blades be sharp. Caught by the web.
Her ability is so dumb.
Trust me. I shall not fail.
Emperor, give me strength. If I may.
Running binary override. My vow is to serve.
get to it.
Nothing. Faith without deeds is worthless. Guided by faith. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Really?
Each strike is a prayer.
Fucking XCOM.
Explorers know one route. Forward. Running by now.
What?
My enemies shall be crushed like dust beneath my feet. I cannot comply. I will not be deterred.
Indeed.
Why is that happening? Oh, there's shift. Okay.
I will do my duty.
Well, now I understand why the hell that wasn't doing anything. That'll teach me to think I can use hotkeys.
Trust me. The shadows will see it done. As the tenets demand.
Oh. Alright, we just did it the hard way.
I don't believe we've been properly introduced. Blood is bubbling from the young man's lips, and his voice is barely audible, but even now it remains melodious and quite courteous. Yvain Winterscale of Coronis, greatly pleased to make your acquaintance.
On the rare days that Lord Winterscale visited Uruk 5, the station was awash in a mist of warm hues. We were forbidden from meeting each other, but I was delighted still to see such rare colors in my home. Now, however, his colors are darkening, twisting from pain and bitterness. We must help Lord Captain. We must save the clarity of his soul, for he whose presence makes the world a little brighter deserves no less.
Lady Cassia, I presume? Oh, the sacred child of House Ocelio. How disgraceful it is that on the day we finally meet, Yvain looks away in shame. I find myself not at my best.
There is no disgrace in your predicament, Lord Winterscale. The Lord Captain and I met under similarly dreadful and tragic circumstances. Finish him off. I cannot be certain you are infected, except your death. I must take my leave. I said good day, bleeding important person. Good day.
What have they done to you? Oh, the warden, my friend. I tried to convince him to stop the riot. Diplomacy failed. Speaking is a struggle, but he tries stubbornly. Father hates diplomacy, which is why I had to try. Conserve your strength. You're wounded and need help. Wounded? I would have phrased it altogether differently. Tortured and maimed, perhaps. Have you ever had your eyes burned out? This was my first time. I cannot say I recommend the procedure. He's either trying to make light of the situation or growing delirious from the pain. Why do you word it as you must I said that as a joke. I don't have another option. I will see to it that assistance is provided to you and you are escorted from here. He nods, giving in to oblivion. Oh, we gained profit factor off of that. Nice. Your skin crawls as you approach this place. However, there does not appear to be anything of note.
The Divine watches over us.
A noble sword. On a hit, the sword attack inflicts the disturbed effect for 2 rounds. If the target of the attack is already suffering disturbed, it does 4 bonus damage, and scales with something. Well, let's see. 7 to 12? Precise las pistol. This pistol has an additional single shot and a deadeye shot. Wow. Okay. Well, take all that.
Let us walk this path to the end.
God, I wish I played this on a higher difficulty.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Until our next meeting, Lord Von Valencius, I require some time alone with my thoughts. Yes, that's what you need. Oh, I thought this prison would... God, I would have done the prison a long time ago. I thought it was going to be this big...
by the blood of martyrs.
They fear to look at me because of my appearance. I fear to look at them because of their rotten-colored souls.
I thought this was going to be like a, you know, like clearing out a prison. Turns out this is a little area. Alright, do one more quick look in here, make sure I didn't miss nothing. The map's pretty generous about saying if you missed anything, as long as you've been in the rooms. Alright, we're good. Well, there's a lot more to it, but we don't need to do... I mean, everybody's fucking dead. Pretty easy to quell a riot when it's just a maniac and a few elites.
Know your duty.
Hey, your boys down there. Your lordship? The rebellion has been crushed. I've news of your lord. She anxiously pitches forward. Is Lord Winterskill alive? Is he all right? He is safe and in one piece. I shall receive him as a guest on my ship, so ready the shuttle. He is not in one piece. He is alive, but badly wounded. Help my people get him to the ship. There are glimmers of panic in the pilot's gaze, but she quickly pulls herself together. It will be done immediately. Thank you for letting me know, your lordship.
The Divine watches over us.
I wonder if you go here first if he isn't maimed. Another dead world. Unidentified void ship. Wait, another one? Well, fuck, which is the one I'm supposed to avoid until the end of the... Oh no, what happened, Cat? Stupid thing or stupid person?
Let us walk this path to the end.
Game's good. I've just had a like a super lightheaded headache, and I've actually eaten today, so I don't know. Well, I've considered ending the stream like 3 times, but the game's really good. All right. The user wears stalwart defense, but its effect is not triggered by the start of the next turn. They gain toughness bonus movement points during their next turn. I don't think any of us have stalwart defense, but whatever. These are mine now. And you have nothing left. I've cleared out the first merchant.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Okay, I assume the stupid person is a family member. And the event is them doing something stupid involving you. Is this all accurate?
Lord Captain. Lord Captain.
So where's... Are we not gonna get an event of that guy being brought to the ship? I feel like that's something important we should have done. Oh, well, I'm glad it's not your family for once.
Greetings.
Well, if you know they're doing it on purpose just to piss you off, then...
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
Then you don't need that. It's not a really great friend activity.
Behind the cobalt steel of his thoughts, behind the cold, faded gray of his emotions, an ember, the color of amber, glows in Master Van Kalox's soul. So bright and warm, one is tempted to touch it. It is sad that the interrogator seeks to drown it with his own hands in the bottomless blue of duty. Sad indeed, but I can relate.
Cassia looks in the distance, transfixed, as though it weren't you standing in front of her, and she snaps out of it and lowers her eyes.
I have enjoyed your...
Well, so a member of the Inquisition who isn't a soulless bastard. Wonders will never cease. I don't know how many 40K games or media you guys have consumed, but I can't think of one good Inquisitor. They're always just horrific cunts who ruin everything. For everyone. Like, I don't know how they don't cause more harm than good. I would like to order the shipping and transportation of some goods. Oh, I didn't have to go there? I could do this from my ship? Oh. Okay, well, that's nice to know now. Someone brought up astrology, that they didn't believe in it, and I was agreeing with them that it's bullshit, and that it's easily disprovable because twins existed and they're not carbon copies of each other. And we started arguing despite not believing in astrology. You can't disprove not just astrology, you can't disprove anything apparently. Nothing can be disproven, and I don't actually know what astrology claims. Your friend's an idiot.
Of course.
Nothing can be disproven. Well, time to fire every scientist. Like, what?
Dumb it. Maybe.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Okay, so it's someone who doesn't believe in science. We have enough of those in America right now. Okay? I want to know the truth about you.
The request is approved. I did conceal certain information. I was a student of Archmagos Amanat, but I committed an act of betrayal after he deviated from sacred dogma.
The mechanendrites coil around the tech priest's chest and shoulders as if trying to protect him. What did Amanat do?
He fell into schism and challenged the sacred boundaries of knowledge. The blessed Amanat claimed the limits of what is permitted must be expanded, because by refusing to explore certain law, we find ourselves in contempt of the seventh universal law. Comprehension is the key to all things.
Yeah, you're wasting your time talking to him, Gat. And it's not worth staying mad about. They're being a fuckwit. The end.
My mentor put forth a thesis claiming that we have stagnated, that ritual is now nothing but a cage for souls and false worship of the Omnissiah. He sought to break the cycle of mindless repetition because he saw the inevitable demise of our faith and all humanity at the end of it.
Certain aspects of the Imperium have indeed ossified. His argument seems reasonable. Just get more cats. That's apparently what I do.
This statement is false. My mentor's words sound like heresy. Limits were established because it is dangerous to venture beyond. Each step past them could lead to a bloody slaughter, but the blessed Amanat was not afraid.
So how did you betray Amanat?
The teachings of the blessed Amanat spread, and word of it reached the conclave of the Cognizance fleet. They recognized his teachings as tech heresy. Many tech priests suddenly vanished or were subjected to servo penance for minor transgressions. The students of Amanat, whose number included many enlightened and respected tech priests, resisted. My prognosis showed that our most likely future was a schism and a fratricidal war that would destroy the Cognizance fleet. That was when I headed to the Conclave. I confessed and handed the information about my mentor's research over to the Conclave. Brazen anthematic studies of the Forbidden Law. The Conclave could use that data to summon Archmagos Amanat to stand trial and compel him to repent on pain of excommunicate traitoris. His subsequent fate is unknown to me.
Well, he's chilled out now because he's completely insane. And also, is he paying my rent yet? You acted as a loyal son of the Imperium should.
I pray that the Omnissiah grants us wisdom to overcome the dialectic differences that divide us.
The Vox system emits a painful crunch, like the sound of snapping bone. So why'd you go to Rykard Minoris?
I was summoned there by a message that was encrypted with the Blessed Amanat's personal code, and could be interpreted in several ways. One thing was certain. We were in danger, and I had to go to Rykard Minoris.
Yeah, but isn't he like... I thought he was paying rent on like his ex-wife's house and like a whole bunch of shit. And I was trying to give me a piece of that. Because somebody who's given up all personal belongings who has money, you know, help a brother out. The tech priest named Abel, who is he?
I never met him, but I think he was a person of worth. The phrase that came from his lips indicates he was in contact with my mentor. I preserved his cortical implant and absorbed the information it contained. However, the large amounts of data memories are encoded with a cipher yet unfamiliar to me.
Oh. So he just made his... Okay. That's kind of worse. Okay. Huh. Well, you know, he could throw me 10% of the house sale. What are you going to do next?
I was wrong when I assumed it was the blessed Archmagos Amanat, who assumed the guise of Abel Haneman. But there is a connection between him and the Reverend Abel, and I intend to uncover the nature of this link.
Yeah, which means he doesn't need 10% of that house. Who's my favorite slasher villain? Are you... it's gonna sound like I'm getting really pedantic here, but I like too many. Do you mean just the character, or the person, or how someone betrays them, or portrays them, or like as a whole? Can you specific that a bit for me? Character. Man.
kind of want to say an obvious one. Let me I need to ask one other qualifier. Is Jigsaw a slasher villain? Lots of people will argue if he is or not.
Acknowledged. I will return to ruminating on the search for the blessed Amonat. May your labors be effective and fruitful.
Cat. No, I asked another question.
Let the faith guide my
Because
path to
lots of
glory.
people can argue both sides. Is Jigsaw a slasher villain?
Heresy grows from idleness.
Oh, then Jigsaw's my favorite. If you're one of the people that doesn't count Jigsaw, then we'd go with Freddy Krueger.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Now, for portrayal, I have kind of a boring one, because lots of discussion about who portrayed what better could be made. But I'm going to say Kane Hodder is Jason. And as low-end and generic as that seems, especially with no voice acting, the fact that Kane Hodder, physicality-wise, played Jason so unique, but that he became the Jason, and in the movie, the first movie where they didn't use him since he took on the role, it really didn't feel right. The guy, I have been a huge proponent of monster guys in suit actors. They don't get enough credit. Every actor has had to put themselves in a full body suit, an animatronic, 16 hours of makeup to do 4 hours of filming. That restricts your ability to do anything so much. And if you can bring something to that role out of that, it's extremely impressive, and that's a skill that Hollywood does not respect. And I respect the hell out of it. And we're talking slasher villains. Kane Hodder giving Jason the presence he has does it. No, picking Ghostface isn't cheating. It's because Ghostface has been portrayed by so many different people, he's become a concept and an idea. You can like the concept and the idea. Summon Cabela. I wish to learn more of the tenets of the web. Oh, I get that, but he's if we only had Scream like 1 and 2 and maybe just 3, I could see the argument. But we've gotten dozens of Scream movies with multiple different ghost faces. He's now above the concept. He's above the idea. He's expanded beyond the person wearing the mask. Cabela silently appears by your side. You asked to see me, Dominhold. Do you wish to learn more of the cult's rites? Very well.
Since you are in water, I can introduce you to a rare discipline of the bloodspun web known as controlled self-drowning. Few receive this honor, with water being so precious on the ship. Still, it has opened my eyes to many truths. That sounds like it could be dangerous. Every step we take is dangerous, yet still we choose to walk. If done correctly, the ritual is simple and will cause you little pain. I was too busy hating the movie to give an honest assertion of the character. I'll have to watch some of his scenes, because I'm not watching that fucking movie again. I'll have to watch some of his scenes and try to give him a fair shake. Intriguing. Teach me. Close your eyes and trust me. Reject your fear and remember, you have carried death within you since birth. This ritual is simply a meeting between you and your oldest friend. You close your eyes and hear a quiet splash. Cabela has entered the pool. She puts her hands around your neck and gently pushes you under the water. As your lungs start to burn, she pulls you back to the surface, allowing you to take a single breath of air before she begins to drown you again. This process repeats several times, and she holds you beneath the surface a little longer with each plunge. The fourth descent lasts an eternity, but her hands prevent you from resurfacing. As your empty lungs burn, you start to panic. You fight against your fear as the darkness swallows you, as soon as it gives way to peace. As you listen to the soft whisper of the water around you, you realize that death is the end and the beginning. There are no worries here, and no mistakes. There is only you and the infinite nothing. Just as nothing is about to claim you, you are gently lifted from the emptiness of oblivion. Dominholt, you have been touched by death. What was it like? Death, it is nothing, and yet it is everything. Now you understand the tenets of the web more fully. I will leave you to reflect on this experience. I think I've seen the scene, but I haven't, I was very distracted by how much I hated the movies. Yeah, the Scream movies, the gore in them is very uneven. Oh, why are we not getting an event from rescuing that guy? This feels... Did something break? Well... So, I haven't seen the last two movies. One is excellent. 2 is good for a sequel. 3 is not great, but it's way better than it should be. 4 is fucking incredible.
4 was a once in a decade fluke. Yeah, I own 5. I've just never watched it because Sardanisms is bad at watching movies or scheduling anything. I heard a ton of people hated 6. 6 got, I thought you were talking about 6. 6 got a lot of fucking hate. I don't know why. I don't know anything about it. I haven't seen it, and I tried to avoid everything because I hadn't seen 5. But that was the first one that I was hearing people unanimously hate on that fucking movie. I mean, I'll still see it eventually, but... Huh, okay. Alright, well, despite my headache, guys, I think here's a good stopping point. Because I can't get an event to trigger with the guy. And maybe it's not supposed to yet, so I need to look that up to make sure I didn't break something. But the only options I have right now are unidentified void ship, or end chapter 1. And I don't think I can come back here once I end chapter 1. The reason I don't want to go to one of these is one of the only, not spoilers, but one of the few warnings I was given is don't go to the unidentified void ship until it's the very last thing in chapter 1, because that has a boss that is the first real difficulty check of the game. It is the first real fight, and a lot of people go to it early and get completely shit-fucked. But now there's 2 unidentified void ships, both with the same name. So I don't know which of these is a quest and which of these is a shit-fucking. So, yeah. So apparently, guys, next stream will be void ship shit fucking. And you don't want to miss that. Alright, guys, this stream is over. Everybody, thanks so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. All the bits, views, subs, and follows. Please hang out for the raid. Anybody I raid is either a friend of the channel or someone I watch personally for entertainment, so I promise they'll be worth it. And you'll get some internet attention points. We should be on tomorrow, unless this headache is turning to me actually being sick. And we'll do some more Rogue Trader and some Void ship fucking apparently. Remember, if you guys have anybody that uses Twitch at all, let them know about the birthday stream. I got a lot of stuff to give away. I'd like there to be enough people to give it to. So even if somebody's not super interested in hanging out, they can get some free or cheap games. So send them my way for the birthday stream. I'd really appreciate it. All right, who do we got here? Oh, it's incredible. There's a lot more people to raid when I don't end at 5:30 a.m. Who knew? You know what? I have not raided Reliever in forever. We're going to go raid Reliever. She is playing some Elden Ring. I have no idea what she's playing. She's played that a lot. She could be doing anything. But I haven't rated her in forever. All right, so everybody, thanks so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. All the bits, views, subs, and follows. Hopefully I will see you guys tomorrow. And again, please let people know about the birthday stream. It's in the Discord if you need the info. Hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks so much. Have a nice night.